Hello, everybody, and thank you for joining me right now. I'm just gonna check. And anyway, I don't know where everybody else is at, but I'm here, so no worries. So anyway, today is wow. Let's see. This month is flying by. Sunday, May 18th, 2025. And it's beautiful weather out there. Gutbomb says he'll be joining in a few. And yeah. So anyway, yeah, we have some people in the chat this morning. I've been kind of talking back and forth with people. Let's see, we have Steve, Mac84. We have All Things. We have Mark. There's Garth. Hey, Garth, how's it going there? Yeah.
Hello.
And we have Uncommon. I'm going to call you Mark because I don't want to mispronounce your last name. And we have, who else we have here? And Mark Anning. Okay. So anyway, thanks guys for joining us this morning. And glad that you enjoy our shenanigans on Sunday. Oh, look at that. A fancy Pico Gus. All right.
Sorry, Dave. You've got representation.
It's all good. So anyway, yeah, so I've had this MacEffects accelerator for a while, and me being scuzzy challenged sometimes. So anyway, the last stream, Gutbomb helped me. We got the applied engineering accelerator working in the SE. So now I also have another SE. This one's in really nice shape.
Is it painted?
It is not painted, not like yours. Well, we might have to do something to that. No, but anyway, so
No, don't. Probably not a good idea.
and so anyway, we're gonna. I went ahead and I jammed the accelerator in it. And obviously you're supposed to put the software on it first. So what I have to do is I take the accelerator out. I cloned the SCSI from the other SC, and I know it works because it boots up another machine. It's got the other drivers for that other accelerator. Can't put it in this one because it'll get very angry. It'll give you a sad because hey, we don't have this thing inside us. So anyway, when I get the accelerator out, I will take the control panel for that other accelerator off of it, and then we're going to load the other control panel on it, so that way we can get this thing working. So yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the plan anyway. We know how those things work. So anyway.
What? It'll be fine. It's fine.
And what are you up to today, sir?
I was going to recap those stupid Duo power supplies, the Duo docks, but the caps didn't arrive. I literally ordered them last stream, and he shipped them like minutes after I ordered them. Well,
yeah,
shipped them, Monday, let's say, right? But
yeah,
they it started like somewhere, it went to Michigan, then Chicago, or Colorado, then back to Michigan, then to Colorado, then it disappeared for a day. I still don't have them.
I hate when that happens. Goes all over the country. Yeah. Hey, and it's Gutbomb. Hey.
Hello.
Hey. Nice shirt. I like that. Yeah.
Thank you. Denver Nuggets. They're playing in Game 7 this afternoon.
That's right. So anyway.
Yeah, so I'm going to be working on some other things, including floppy disk drives.
Oh,
That's
boy.
later, probably.
Wait,
Nice.
Garth, you're doing floppy drives on Dave
I know.
Street?
It's the damnedest thing, isn't it?
And
Working on a screwdriver right now, are you?
Yes, it's after 8 a.m., so
And what do you have to play around with today, Gutbomb?
Nothing.
Nothing.
I've been making a video for the past several weeks of playing every game that uses the weird twisty controller for the PlayStation. So I'm just going to continue with that.
Yeah. Okay.
It's an excellent controller.
Yeah, that's bits and pieces of lots of videos that are They're not done by a long ways, so I gotta get cracking on that. But anyway, so I might have to not stream for a couple weekends so I can get caught up on those things. But anyway, so I'm going to be working on trying to get the software on this MacEffects accelerator. So what I did, Gut Bomb, is I cloned the SCSI card from the other SE that we did the other day, the Sunday.
The SD card?
Yeah, the SD card. So, and I know it works because I put it in that machine and boots right up. So anyway, I got to pull the accelerator out of this other one because I thought I'd just put the accelerator in there and put this on. That doesn't work that way, right? So, Betty? Yes. Oh, you got over you. Oh yeah, I got stickers on you. There you go. There you go. Good. All right.
Betty.
So anyway, so I'm going to take that out, and I'll put that in there, and I'll have to take that off the control panel for that other accelerator because it will get angry if we try to boot it with that in there. So probably. So anyway, yeah, that's what we're going to be doing, and then maybe I'll get my pretty blue SE30, and maybe we can figure out how to get it on the internet. Yeah.
You're going to regret it.
Yes.
That's what Steve says.
Because I don't have I don't have an Ethernet cable. I'm a long way from it out here in the garage. So it's
You gotta do like I do, Dave. It's
What's
a very
that?
modern solution. I have an Apple Airport Extreme in here, and I'm using its hub off it. It's really high tech.
That's what I do for my cube upstairs. I have another airport, and I plug it into that, and that's how I get on the internet with that. So yeah. So
Probably have to update it someday.
so anyway, let me add another camera
perfect.
here. Add camera.
Hey, is that a TAM keyboard?
Ooh.
Sort of.
Sort of.
It's a 3400 with no display.
Yep. It's a thick TAM keyboard.
You right? Works perfectly. All right, let's see here.
Okay. Oops. Okay.
Unfortunately, to use this, I've got to prop up the back of this because the way the power plugs in. Actually, this does not. Does this give? Let's just try it out. I don't think it gives termination power on this one. It does. Oh, how cool is that? Light.
There we go. All right. There we go. Okay.
I opened eBay this morning and I saw an SE30 for sale for it's like $53 or something with like $50 shipping. I'm like, and it was already sold. It's literally just listed. And it looked absolutely mint, like mint perfect.
Oh, so when are you supposed to?
Battery goo inside as well.
Maybe. But I mean, the back, they showed a picture of the back, and the label and the color of the plastics look like identical, like nice platinum, perfect. It was like,
You never see that.
Yeah, so like basically $100 in, you would have gotten a pretty nice SE30.
So when's it showing up?
No, it's gone. It was immediately sold. It was listed as an SE, which probably didn't help, or actually did help.
Yeah.
Hey, it's already wow.
It would be pretty funny if the SE board in the SE30 case is what that was.
Actually,
That would never
hilarious,
happen.
right? You're like, awesome, I get a great deal. I was like, hey, I said it was an SE. That's funny.
Because they knew what they had. There you go.
Yeah. Hey, wow, that worked.
And Trina's in the chat. Better have that buzzer queued up there. Got bomb. Yeah.
I ordered something on eBay a couple days ago that I got to show you. It's the yellowest thing I've ever ordered.
It's yeller?
Was it a banana?
Quite yellow. All right, I'm gonna load it up and then share my screen.
Wait.
Okay.
Show me what pets you have with her. Wait, I'm gonna try and get that pet. I actually.
Aha. Okay.
Wait, what egg was the bat in? Okay. Painter egg. Oh, I got the bat. What's the 5%?
Oh wow.
Whoa.
It's very yellow.
It's
does
so
kinda look like the
brown
sun.
even.
Yeah.
Gosh. That's cooked.
Wow.
So the thing about these is they're usually pretty expensive, $30 or $40.
Mhm.
This was $6.
Oh,
I
wow.
can retrobrite this and it'll look just like the $40 ones. So
Is there a picture of the bottom of it by chance?
I don't know. Let's see. Yes, but the bottom is purple, so it doesn't have the yellowing agent in it.
Interesting.
Yeah. Very
That almost
cool.
looks like it was stored like in someone's like Arizona shed or something, you know, just cooked. There was a guy. That's where I got, you know, the all-in-one G3 that Zodium had, right, for briefly for a period, and now it's been passed around. Anyway, but when I got that one, I got a 580, Performa 580, and it was very similar to that. Not as brown though, but it was super brittle. Wow,
Yeah, there's the bottom. Bottom looks great.
that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Really?
And that's the
Bronze,
normal
yeah.
color of them, huh?
Yep.
All right, so I've got a number of broken 3400s, and I'm trying to figure out what I have that's good and which is which. I'm looking at my inventory. I'm like, I don't tell which one is that. So
Oh, wait.
that's what I'm trying to do. Why is this thing booting off the internal? Oh, internal. Here we go.
Okay.
I don't know why so fast.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Now we'll pull this out here.
I'm just fan fighting my brother.
What's your daughter doing there, Gut Bomb?
She's playing Roblox with a friend.
Oh, okay. Sounds
She's
like
on voice chat with a friend.
Oh, okay. Sounds like they're having fun.
I'll go ahead and close the door. I didn't realize everybody could hear.
It's okay. It's all good.
All right. Okay. So I got a set up for Mr. FPGA. So I got the Sunblade 1000 workstation from like 2002. And
Yeah.
it has a 750 megahertz Ultra Spark 3 CPU in it. And it had 4 gigs of RAM in it, but one of the sticks was bad, so I had to pull half of the sticks out. So now it has 2 gigs of RAM. I could get another stick of RAM. And so I went looking for CPUs because you can put 2 CPUs in this guy.
Yeah.
And I expected the CPUs to be very expensive, the way like Mac accelerators are, but
Yeah.
it's like $40,
Really?
which is not too bad. So I might order one of those. But I was having trouble getting a video signal out of it. The video card has a 13W3 connector on it, but it also has VGA and DVI. I could not get a signal coming out of VGA or DVI, so I bought a 13W3 cable for it that will plug into a VGA monitor. And I finally got a video signal out of it.
Oh, nice. Nice.
The video signal stays up for 2 seconds, and it says, keyboard not present, reverting to serial console. So it just
Awesome.
turns the So I ordered a Sun keyboard, which is also yellow, but not quite as yellow as that mouse.
Jeez.
And then this mouse. I did not go to the MIT swap meet today, Trina.
Oh, is that going today?
Yeah, it goes. They do one a month for the summer, and I went to the last one, but I don't have swap meet money, so I skipped it this time.
Righty. All right. Now,
Last time I went, I made some questionable financial decisions by buying laser discs. And then I came home and discovered that the laser discs are all PAL discs that won't play on like American player.
hey, you want to see? You want to see old school? This must be a first generation board because right here the battery is soldered in.
Yep, you better clip that thing out in a hurry.
Make sure you test the voltage on it.
Well, let's see here. Let me. I'm just gonna snip him out of there, and then
Zap.
we'll put one of those nice ones in there later down the road here. We'll just snip this sucker off here. I totally forgot about that thing being in there, but it looks pristine. Let's see, what's the date on here? It is what is the bloody date? Oh, and I submitted my stuff to Eric for his game. So,
Yeah, I still need to record my lines for that. I keep forgetting to do it.
yeah, I did the narration at the beginning of the game, so I give them choices. I go, you can use whichever one you want.
I'm starting to get a cold, so I'm going to wait on recording my voice until the cold is gone.
Let's see here. Well, I don't see a date on here. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. $11.87. Wow.
Wow.
And it shows absolutely no signs of leaking.
Does it show any signs of life?
I'm going to check right now, see if it's got any voltage on it. It'd be funny if it did, huh? Let's see what we got. Yeah, because the frame is riveted on that expansion thing on the back of it, the bracket. It's riveted on here. It's like
that's a really early one.
Yeah. Riveted or spot welded. I think it's spot welded. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's see what we got. Okay.
Man, my desk is a mess.
Well, it just means it gets used a lot, right?
Basically more than any other surface in the house.
It has 0.760.
Lots of space.
Yeah. Not much.
That'll store your mouse speed for a couple minutes.
We would just retire this battery. Okay. Okay.
I don't know if
It's
this sound is
1997,
going
right?
to come through, but this is the best sound.
Ooh, yes.
What?
Degauss.
Okay. What did you start to say, Gar?
Oh, I was just asking what year it was. It's 1997, I think.
Oh, it said 87 on it.
No, I was saying it's 97 right now.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm not gaslighting you. It really is. I think it is, at least. I don't know. Where's my 8.1 CD, man?
Uh-oh.
No, I've got that problem again where I can't find a CD and I have to spend all day running around the house looking for it. That's great.
Get in there. Get in the in there. There we go. All right.
Wow.
All right.
Okay, so there's something wrong with my USB keyboard.
Uh-oh.
It's not USBing.
When I have it plugged into my Mister, the Mister doesn't turn on. So that's a little weird.
Hmm.
It's like it's sucking down too much voltage.
You're not doing the Javier thing, right?
Make one mistake and that's all you ever know for.
Never let it down. Yeah.
Wow, gosh, I lost my 8.1 CD. What is that? I'll be back.
Good luck. Oh, the keyboard is working. No, it's not, because the keyboard's not plugged in.
Okay. Trying to get this SCSI cable back in.
Okay, so let's try that. But now it's working. What's the deal?
Maybe it was not plugged in all the way, or
Well, I was plugging in the keyboard and the mouse, and maybe it doesn't like the mouse. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Now it seems to be happy. Let's try one more time.
yeah, Trina says, I hate when they. I'm not gonna.
Trina, it was commendable that you tried to get Dave to repeat that.
Hey, I wasn't born yesterday, Trina. It was the day before that. Okay. Yeah.
I don't know. I think it was at least a couple of years earlier than yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah. Trying to get this stupid SCSI. This frame is way different. You don't have all the openings on it like you do in the newer ones.
Oh, all right. So let's flip that over.
There you go. I think I got it. Get in there.
Trina says, you were born before they invented stone, Dave.
Well, she would know. Yeah.
Yeah, she was there to record it.
Yeah. She had her chisel and hammer. Okay. Love you, Trina. Yeah.
All right, here's this goofy controller. Thank you to Ian Scott for lending it to me for the video.
Let's see here. All right. So now I'm going to worry about. Okay, so now I can power this thing back up, and then we can delete that one control panel off of it. Oh. Oh.
That's me.
Okay.
And that is not the right camera. What the heck?
Take two. There you go. Okay. All right. All right. We'll stick this in there. All right. Now, we can get this thing going here. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. All right. Get the keyboard. Get the mouse. Okay. Get that out of the way. Get this out of the way. Put that over there. Okay. Well, it sounds like the volume's working on it.
Now, you're not supposed to be able to hear that either. What the heck?
Oh. You got a good mic. There you go. Yeah. There we go. All right. So now let's try this. Put that over there. Put that over there. Hey, Jesse, how you doing? Okay. Oh, help if I'd plug it in. Let's see. There's a thing called AC.
Okay, I'm back. I know everyone was waiting with bated breath. What's going on with Garth's 8.1 CD situation?
Did you find it? Yeah. Oh.
And now I'm like, do we even have a 8.1 on CD? I have a bunch of like CPU specific versions of it. I don't know, but I'm like, this is stupid. I could just get an image and use an ABUSIVE.
I have a brand new one in the box. System 8.6, I think it is, or I don't know.
Ah, well. Thanks, Dave.
And it's on CD. Okay, all right. Yay, it's booting.
Okay, I need an aux cable for this. So it'll go through my headphones and not my microphone.
It's funny, it crosses out that control panel for that transwarp accelerator.
Oh yeah, that means it doesn't detect it.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Or it's not just trying to load it and crashing.
Yeah. So I'm going to go and remove that off of here so it doesn't cause any problems.
That's not the right cable.
So we'll take and throw that in the trash. There we go. That's in the trash. Okay. Okay. There. Put that over here. And then we're going to empty the trash. Yep. Okay. So now what I need to do is shut this down and then plug this SD card into the Mac and then put that thingamajiggy on there, the drivers for the other one here. Okay.
Oh, I downloaded the whole thing. Great.
All right.
That's great.
Trina. Not quite yet, Trina. Yeah. You're funny.
Trina just wants you to end the stream so she can start her own.
Well, after 2 o'clock today, Trina, you can. Yeah. All right, let's see.
She's got some mem testing to do.
Mem test. Yeah. Okay.
And MemTest is hereby banned on Dave's stream.
All right. Okay, so let me.
Was it you, Gut Bomb, that used an archiver and then got a ad?
Yes, and it was really annoying.
Yeah, I did that one. It was like, I got a screenshot of it for the new Clean My Mac.
Yeah,
I was like, oh, that's neat.
neat.
How's that?
All right. Oh yeah. Okay. So where was I? What was I doing? Setting up my camera.
Setting up your camera. Okay. Why is it not seeing that? There we go. All right. All right, Gut Bomb, question for you.
Yes.
Can you see my screen here? Let me make it a little bit bigger here. Okay. Can you see this?
I can. Yes. What's the
Okay.
deal?
Okay. So what I need to do now, and because I don't want to screw it up. So, all right. So let me get back here. Okay. So this is the sit file that I need to add to this now. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if I open this shared up here, okay, what I need to do is I need to delete this one now, right? Because that was the old one, right?
Mm-hmm. I mean, you can leave it in there too. It doesn't really matter. It would probably be convenient to keep it just in case.
Okay. So I can drag this other one in there too?
Yep.
So I can just drag it right in here, like that?
Yep. There you go.
Okay. All right. All right. So it's in there. All right. So now I can stick it back in the machine and configure it. So, okay. All right.
Well, that was easy.
Ship it.
That was easy.
There we go.
That's what I was waiting for.
Okay. So, all right. So let me, I'll swing this back over here.
All right. Please let me know how this sounds. Okay.
Okay.
How do you cook an alligator? With a crock pot.
Yes. Thank God I can hear it clearly.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good.
All right. All right. How about this?
What do you call a cow without legs? Ground beef.
That guy's voice is funny.
How many of those things are on that thing?
It doesn't say, but like, I don't think I've heard any repeats, and I've pressed this button a lot of times.
Really?
Yeah.
So it's got a good library on it. Good.
I asked my dog, what's 2 minus 2? He said nothing.
I had to think about that for a second. Thank you.
Yeah, Jesse says it's too early for dad jokes. Yeah.
It's never too early for dad jokes.
All right, so now let's turn this thing on here.
This is the greatest Christmas present I've ever received.
Did you get that this year?
Yeah, Bianca gave it to me.
That's awesome.
All
Well,
things DG, that's just the way things are going now. Hey, is it working? Oh wait, not yet.
Well, we have
Yeah.
to install it. We have to unstuff
Yep.
it. So yeah.
I decided to sell my vacuum cleaner. It was just gathering dusk.
It's nice because when the joke is bad, I can just blame the button.
Rock! Is it fixed yet, Garth?
I'm almost done. The trick is to set your goal really low.
Okay, so, all right. So let me open this up here.
Get that beautiful PS1 screen.
Yeah, these graphics are mind-boggling.
It's mind-boggling skeletons.
Okay.
I gotta take care of my breakfast dishes. I'll be right back.
I need another mimosa. Oh, Trina. I know what you were thinking.
Let's see. Okay, CD changer, zip file. Let's try this in here.
All right, I'm gonna move my mic to a better position.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. You guys hear me?
Yes.
I can
Okay.
hear you, yeah.
Trina. So funny. Sorry.
Oh, I gotta look at the chat here.
Yes. 2 p.m. Pacific, Trina.
So, Dave, I got a question. How is
Yeah.
you were kind of like starting to take your channel a new direction. How is the progress of getting that going?
Wait,
I don't know how much of it's public, how much I can say.
Shh, I'm not supposed
Oh.
to say anything about all the cat content.
Well, I mean,
contract.
we chopped the hours down a little bit. Okay.
Yeah, but you
And-
had like a big project. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm still working on that. Okay.
Okay.
So
Is
You're talking-
is it is that project a public project or is it private still?
well, it's a private. It's going to be a video series.
Okay. I just
but
can't
yeah.
remember if you've talked about it on stream before.
Oh
What
yeah, I have.
project
I think
it
he
is.
had.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm going to be making molds of a Mac Plus case that'll be black
Yeah.
color. Yeah, yep. The mouse.
That's what I meant.
Yeah, the mouse and I'm doing the mouse first, then I'll actually do the case because that'll be a little harder. But yeah, I've got the case of the molds. I've got the material to build for the case
Mhm.
because it's going to take a lot of silicone to do the case on that. But when I get the molds made, then I should be able to pull about 15 off of it, maybe 20, because they'll be real thick molds. So
Nice.
you know, the first one that you do usually you find out little things like, well, maybe I should have did this instead of that, you know. But we'll see. I'm doing the mouse first because that'll be a little easier. That'll be a one, two, 1, 2, 3. That's with the button. That's going to be like a 4-part mold. So yeah.
So how far along on that are you then?
I've got I haven't poured any molds yet. I haven't poured any silicone or anything yet. So, like I said, because once I get committed to it, I have to do the whole thing from beginning to end on that, and because I've got all the equipment to do it. I've been getting some equipment to do it. Like I have my vacuum chamber over here. I have that. That's this thing right here. It's a 5-gallon vacuum chamber. I can't talk today, and that's very vital because you have to degas your resin and your silicone. So some people use a pressure pot, but I'm doing color. If you're doing clear, you want to do a pressure pot. That's the way you get rid of all the air bubbles. Yeah. So yeah. So we're getting there. I've got, like I said, I got my my wood for my molds, and I just have to get a bigger. I have enough silicone to do the mouse, but I'll have to buy a couple gallons of silicone to do the case. So,
Yeah, I bet, huh?
yeah, and probably it's going to take at least a gallon of resin. Yeah, so
This may
For
not
the
be
whole
working
thing.
right.
Yeah, that it's supposed to look like that. That's the bold new design choice they made for OS 8.1.
Trina. Oh God. Yeah, that's right, Trina. Yeah, not the kind you're thinking of. Yeah.
Yeah, I seem to recall having this problem.
Whoa,
the
that does
system.
not look good.
Yeah, it's not normal.
All right, gut bomb.
At
So
least it chimed.
yeah. All right, so okay, so I got it booted up. Turn this up a little bit. There we go. All right. So, okay, so if I go into the Blue Scuzzy toolbox, okay,
You need to go into the SD transfer tool.
yeah, but watch what happens when I do that.
You broke it.
So, well, is this because all the other ones I have are the version 2 and this is the version 1 Blue Scuzzy?
Absolutely requires a version 2.
Yep, that's why. Well, I'm going to have to take it out of the Quadra and stick it in here. So
That's a shame.
I'll be back. I'm gonna.
You're
shut
just trying to extend your stream time.
Look at the content, Dave.
Well, you see, that's the thing. The version 2 has so many more features than the original one. So it's not even. It's like difference is night and day. So yeah.
Hey, Dave, where can you purchase a version 2?
Well, funny you asked that. You can, let's see here. Let me go here. You can go to this guy's website right here, jcm-1.com. Buy now.
And if you buy a pre-assembled one, there's a pretty good chance that either me or Sloopy Malibu assembled it.
Ooh.
Look at this guy. He's making it for you right now.
And I believe operators are standing by. So yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and call the number you find on that website.
Go to jcm-1.com. Visit for all your Blue Scuzzy and Retrotech needs. Again, jcm-1.com. Operators are on standby, so please buy now. Supplies are limited.
Hi, Rudy.
It's hey Rudy, it's only on Sundays, I think. Yeah.
Now that I'm all set up, I realize it's almost time for chili dogs. Maybe I can do one game before chili dogs.
Rudy says yes. I'm the operator on standby. Good job, Rudy.
Quit booting off the internal.
Oh my.
Okay, you know what? I don't need to work on this anymore. No. I mean, it's actually fine. This wasn't my goal here. I was just going to quickly throw an OS on this. I need to go through my other ones and figure out, etc., what I have and stuff. This is not. This isn't the main thing.
Yeah, he's saving this for next week.
I'll eat one next week. All right.
By the way, Garth, did you get a haircut? Looks great.
I have not gotten a haircut, and I need to so bad, actually. It's pretty bad right now.
You got a little Rod Stewart going on there in the front.
Have I told you lately? Okay.
All right, let me go grab that other version 2. I'll be right back.
So I had a friend that joined the hair club for men, and that's just a wig that they glue to your head. It's not
Yes.
hair plugs. It's not like a system. It's just a wig they glue to your head in the front and they weave into your hair in the back. And he overcompensated. He got like this big poof on the front because he hadn't had hair on the front for so long, and he was like, I need hair on the front. So it's got this like ridiculous big poof in front.
Oh boy.
They also have 2 membership tiers. They have like the thanks balloons. They have the high price one where they do it for you, or they have the low price one where you do it yourself. And he went with the low price one where you do it yourself. And the glue that they supply you is like really bright fluorescent yellow. And so he had like a drip of fluorescent yellow glue going down his forehead for like a month because his stuff doesn't clean up.
No. Okay. Yeah. If I ever have to, I'm just to shave it. Seriously.
He wore makeup over his forehead every day because he was an actor in the adult entertainment industry.
Oh, nice.
Needed to appear in films. And
Yes.
in those films, it's frowned upon to have a yellow streak going down your forehead.
Oh, Trina's just like,
So-
I gotta type something fast. She's gonna lose her mind. Okay. All right, I gotta figure out which one is this.
And so every time I see old pictures of Rod Stewart with the hair in the front, I think of that guy.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. All right, let me go get that. So really, that's all they do. They just sell wigs, huh? I thought they really did all kinds of stuff. No.
Nope, that's it.
Wow, what a rip.
I mean,
yeah.
this is 20 years ago. I don't know if they've upped their wig technology, but I doubt it.
I'm gonna join the Hair Club for Men Plus. Subscription service. You pay per month.
You do though. You like
Right?
even in the regular, yeah. It's you pay. I think it's every 6 months you renew your weave.
Oh boy. Okay, I don't know which is which here. That's the goal, though.
Oh, we're onto the Need for Speed, the first one. That's a good game.
Nice chime. That sounds like a deal.
Oh, it appears oh wait, Road and Track Presents The Need for Speed is the full name of the game.
Oh, this one's got a hard drive.
Okay. So. All right, video.
Hey, Bacchus. I did figure out that the first PowerBook that seemingly supported closed clamshell video was the 500 series, I think. Uh-oh. Oof, that's stuck. Brittle plastic. Yeah, so this one, the built-in display doesn't work. I think what it does is it sometimes works, but the problem with these is that there's like PRAM batteries that are kind of close to where the display cable is, and they leak right on the whole connector in the area. So it destroys the cable and then kind of messes up your system, and can destroy the board, of course, too. Hence why I have a headless one. Eurovision, yeah. It's still loading. Whoa! Okay, yeah, this was somebody's system.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I remember this one.
Okay, so now we're going to take the
Yeah, I think this one was like I think this one was owned by a casting director.
what's that? That machine there?
Yeah. I remember correctly now, this is what this one was. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Bunch of private stuff.
Hmm.
Okay, so this is the 240 megahertz one. Okay.
That. Good thing I got another one of those brackets from jcm-1.com.
I know.
Comes in handy. My poor quad drive to take the blue scuzzy out of that again. Just got it. Well.
Dave, you got to go buy some more from Joe.
You know what? I need just to buy a truckload of them, and I'll be good. I'll be in good shape then.
Yeah, I had plans when I bought the, this guy right here, the Eric Scuzzy. I bought 10 of them, and I was hoping that I would just have an army of blue Scuzzies that I could just use whenever I wanted. But turns out the board doesn't work when you put a picture on it, and then convert it from KiCad to Easy EDA.
Really?
Uh,
That's
Yeah.
hilarious.
Huh.
It looks amazing though.
It does. Okay.
That's funny. It doesn't work. It's like it's just for show.
It's decoration.
All right, so can I call this one number 2? Number 1.
Let's see. Stay in there. Okay. And one that goes in there. Okay.
Only from failed writers, high school teachers. Great.
I have gotten at least 2 Macs from sad women that write journals on their old Macs.
Oh wow.
Really?
All right, so this is number 2.
Back in here. Okay. Stick that back in there. Well, it doesn't fit on there really good, does it? Them holes don't line up very good on this one. Oh well.
I mean, Trina, they came from resellers. I didn't like get the Macs straight from the sad ladies. They just had sad ladies hard drives on them.
Okay.
Why are the buttons backwards? It has accelerate where the brakes should be. Brakes where the accelerate should be. There. Change it.
Well, that SCSI cable is really, really short. Yep. Let's see what we got here.
Is that a V1 or a V2, Dave?
This one here?
Yeah, it looks like a
That's a
V2.
V2.
This
Yeah,
is V2.
got a Pico on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This is the V1.
Oh, this. Oh, you already swapped it. Okay, you're on the.
Yeah, I swapped it.
process.
Yeah, but the cables, I told Joe. He said he was going to make me a couple 12-inch cables.
Yeah.
Because this is like 8. It's just it's
Slightly
like
too short. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just really tugging on it. So, because I had another one of these brackets that to accommodate it. The the version 2. So
Oh, this is the one I think the keyboard doesn't work on. Yeah, the keyboard doesn't work on this one.
Type harder.
Smash!
type harder. They smash them keys. There we go.
Okay. Okay, now it's all making sense to me, which is which.
Okay. So I'm going to just take that screw out. That's just too tight in there. Don't want to break anything.
And the backlight on this one is absolutely terrible. It's super dim.
Really?
There's no backlight control. There's no slider for it or anything. Okay, that explains it. Interesting. Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, this one though has a 20 gigabyte hard drive in it, which is huge.
Massive. Okay. Okay, version 2 is in it. So now we can try this again.
All right, let's start taking things apart.
Stick some blue tape on the bottom of that because I took it loose from the bracket. It's just too darn tight in there for it. Okay. All right. Go. That way we won't get any zappy zappies. There we go. Okie doke. All right, let's try it again. You can do it. Okay. Okay, so it's scuzzing. Okay.
Scuzzying.
It's trying to.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The audio in this game is impressive. When you drive past the waterfalls, you only hear it in the ear that you would on the side of the car. So if it's on the right side of the road, it plays the sound effect on the right ear.
Okay.
I mean, I guess not impressive for today, but impressive for PlayStation 1.
Okay. All right, let's try it again here. Okay. So let's go to Blue Scuzzy Toolbox.
Trina's gonna make some chili dogs.
Bring us some
nice.
too, Trina. Yeah.
Yes, chili dog time for me, too.
Oh.
Is your firmware up to date on that card, Dave? I mean, it has to be a certain version.
Yeah, you need to have the latest firmware on your Blue Scuzzy.
Really?
Relatively latest.
Yep.
How do I know what firmware is on it?
Yeah, just download the newest one and apply it. It won't hurt.
Well, how am I going to do that?
Well, you can pop the SD card and look at the log, and the log will tell you what version you have. But you got to plug the Pico into a computer to update it. It's easy though. We can
It's not
guide
hard
you
at all.
through it.
Yeah. You just need the cable and
Well, I don't
the
have.
firmware.
Yeah, it's a special cable for the Pico, right?
It's just a micro USB cable. I'm sure you've got one or 100 in your drawer somewhere.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess I need to update it. Man, I thought that was going to be easy. All right. Crikey.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Okay, so we got to plug this thing. Okay. Turn this around this way.
I was making a phone.
I can send you a link to the latest image, Dave, where to download it.
Uh-huh.
Would you want me to text it to you or send it on Discord, or what would be easier?
You can send it to Discord, I guess. Yeah.
Okay.
So I need a USB-C to USB. Let's see. I think I have one.
It's
over
a
here
it's micro USB.
Yeah, micro USB. Yeah.
Little guy.
Yep.
Little guy. I should test. I kind of ripped the motherboard out of this. All right. Let's try this.
Let me see what we got here. Here. Okay, let's see. I think I have one. Let me see if I have. See if this works. Let's see.
Trina's got it right. Think about the content, Dave.
Yeah, yeah. I have one for that Tech Elect board that I have, because that's what you have to plug into that, and this is USB, so that'll work. Okay, cool. Cool. All right. Let's
And then
see.
when you're
now I
ready,
gotta-
I'll tell you
What's
how to
that?
update it. When you're ready, I can tell you how to update it. It's pretty easy.
Okay. Let me unplug the card reader. Is it okay for me to plug it in now, or wait till I get the software, or what?
I mean, the trick is what you're going to do. You're going to want to plug the USB cable into your computer,
Yep.
and then the other end you will plug into your Blue SCSI. But when you do that, you have to hold down the button on the Pico, then plug in the power or the actual USB to the Pico. That tells the Pico that, hey, I'm going to set up in a certain mode that you can just drag the firmware onto it. So yeah, anyway, so yes,
Okay.
the question is, the answer is you can plug in your USB cable to your computer, but wait on the Blue SCSI. You can download the file anytime though.
Okay. Yeah. Let me go to a Discord and I'll download that.
All right, so I think I'm going to do here is take the rest of this apart.
Let's see here.
Clutch.
Okay. Go to Discord. There's Discord.
I need to magnetize my some of the
Screwdriver?
screwdrivers I have. They've all lost their magnetism. Thanks, Earth.
Hey, Garth, did you send Dave the firmware file?
I did.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. I wanted to see him fumble through GitHub to get it.
No, I hate GitHub. It's the worst. And to be fair, I mean, actually, the Blue SCSI one's pretty obvious, right? It's tagged correctly, and yeah, GitHub. It's fun. That's unfortunate. So I'm wondering, what are the, must be this cable here is the controls for the brightness.
Okay, all right. So, all right, let me get out of, let's see.
That's hilarious. Let's put the backup batteries that leak right over top of some of the most delicate cables in the entire system. So when they leak, they just destroy it.
Okay.
Oh, no, it is this connector. Oh, so it's this connector.
Oh, let me go do something real quick here.
We are going to grocery shopping tomorrow. I'm going to get it. I'm going to make sure that the all stocked.
Gentle, gentle.
Just chocolate. Yeah, we're not going to make a cake that looks like cake.
Well, we got beef on it.
Okay, so I downloaded the file. Okay. Okay. Now, do I open the file up or do I plug the
Nope.
blue SCSI? Just go ahead
So
and
what you
plug.
do, plug the USB cable into your computer.
Yep, done.
And then what you're going to do is, let me grab a blue SCSI so I can show you how I do it. Blue SCSI USA. Grab my special initiator one. See my special initiator one? It's all got lightning bolts. And it's the same concept though.
Okay.
So yeah, so you're going to have your computer, the USB cable plugged into your computer already.
Yep.
And what you're going to do is you can have the other end of the cable, right? This end.
Yep.
And you're going to plug it into here,
Right.
right? But
Yep.
when you do that, you're going to hold this button here.
Oh, before you plug it in?
Right, so
Okay.
you hold the button,
Yep.
plug it in, and then what you'll do on your computer, you'll see a drive, like it'll look like a USB stick, right? Just show up on your desktop.
Okay. Yep, I see it.
Yep, and then just take that file you downloaded, the UF2 file, the
Yeah.
firmware file,
Yeah.
just drag it into that folder, and it'll immediately flash.
Do I let off the button?
Yeah, you can let go of the button. So when you
Okay.
connected it, it just sets it into that mode.
Okay, got it.
Have it here.
It's not. Oh, okay, now it's flashing. Okay, it flashed.
Yeah, and then it should automatically unmount that image off your desktop. The
It did, yeah.
Perfect. So then now just disconnect the cable and you're good to go. That's flashed.
All right, that's it, huh?
Easy peasy monkey measy, as they say. I'm sure nobody says that. But
All right, we'll see. Okay, see if it works. Okay. Okay.
okay.
All right, so let's try it again here. Okay.
Clutch covers.
Okay. Okie dokie. So let's plug this back in. Okay, plugged in. All right, let's
Make
rotate
sure it's
this
not.
around.
Is that shorting on the bottom of the case?
I got blue tape on the bottom of it here, and it's
Oh,
on
okay.
it's on the plastic bracket. It's sitting on the plastic bracket. It's just right there at the very beginning there. I put the blue tape on it because I didn't want to have it short against anything.
Yay,
Right.
tape.
What will we do without blue tape, right? There we go. All right. So let me plug it in.
Tape is the poor man's 3D printer.
I guess I have a lot of 3D printers then. There you go.
Tape and Tupperware.
Oh my. Okay.
I feel
I mean,
personally
Dave,
attacked.
you should get a 3D printer. I think you would really get a kick out of it. You'd make all kinds of stuff. And
What do you
you
think,
can
Bet?
get
What do you
one
think, Betty?
real cheap now.
Oh, I know. They've come way down in price. Yeah.
Oh, damn
Yeah,
it.
you
Didn't
can
ruin your
get-
blue scuzzy.
You can get an Ender 3 V3 SE for like $170, and that's
Yeah.
like very adequate for 3D.
Yes, Betty, I hear you. I know. Oh, you're nice and warm. You're out in the sun, huh? Yeah. You see your chicken friend out there this morning? Yeah. Okay, so let's try this again. Okay. Okay, grab the right mouse, Dave. Okay. All right. Okay, so let's go in here. All right, blue SCSI toolbox. Transfer.
Trackpad. Whoa, that just fell off.
Hey, all right. Okay. Performer, right there. Download. Hey, it downloaded it. All right. Okay. So then we can click out of that.
Yay. I'm reaching for my blue tape right now.
And then I need to unstuff it.
Hello, John.
John, how you doing? Oh, okay, very good, Uncommon. Okay. All right. I unstuffed it. All right. It's doing its thing. Okay.
It's in that perf folder.
Okay, let's see.
Go back in the blue toolbox folder. It was right there in the perf folder.
Right here.
Now, see the perf folder right beneath it?
Yeah.
Perf? I think
Yeah.
that's your folder, right?
Okay. Okay, yeah, and I need to get the. Now you have to drag. I think you have to drag.
I have no idea. Sleep actuator.
I think there's three
Oh,
things
there's a
you have
sleep
to.
actuator on
You have
this.
to drag out of there. Let's see. That needs to go in the. Let's see. I know this needs to go in the control panels, right? That goes in control panels. Let's see. An a talk patch. What's that? That's an
My guess is
extension.
it's Apple Talk patch.
Looks like it's an extension. Okay, and it's README. All right.
Yeah, if you're running System 7, just dump them both on the system folder and they should put them in the right spot. Or they'll just be lost. That's gone.
We're gonna find out. Oops, I didn't mean to do that, Dave. Never mind.
All right, what's next?
Come on, open up.
Screws, brackets. Yep.
Come on.
Oh, wow, the plastics on this are so bad.
I just
Yeah, I actually-
drop. Can I just drop the whole folder in the system folder?
You gotta
No?
put the two files.
Okay. Just drag them in
Otherwise,
there.
we'll just
Okay.
put the folder in there. Yeah. So
All right. Okay. So here's the folder right there. There's one.
Perfect.
Needs to be stored. Oh, it says control panels needs to be stored in the control panel folder, or they may not work properly. Okay. Okay.
No. You want to say yes for that. I want to say okay. It's telling you I'm going to put it in the control panel folder for you. Yep.
Okay. All right.
And then do the same with the Apple Talk one, which is probably going to say about extensions this time, I assume.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And it says read me. Let's see what it says here.
Okay. That's a nice little hard drive, 20 gigabytes. Obviously been upgraded.
Nice.
Well, this is...
Sounds like you're having a good time, Garth.
No, I'm I'm fine. I have ideas. I have a plan, but I don't know if it's going to be this plan. It's a plan. Power supply board.
All right. I've got my alarm set for 4 o'clock because that's when I need to make the pizza dough.
Oh man!
Ah.
Please post pictures of your pizza.
Will do.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So I'll restart this and we'll see if we see that control panel come up here. Hey, it's so much faster after I updated the firmware on that.
Is it really?
It is, because it
Seriously?
took a,
That's interesting.
yeah. Uh-oh, got error, illegal
Oh, because
instruction.
you don't have the thing in yet, right?
No, I don't have it in there.
I wonder if it'll
Yeah,
work
you need
without it.
you need the thing in there now.
Oh, I do? Okay, all right.
Yeah, I have no idea. I wonder if it'll work without it in there. Can't really tell because you have to boot the accessible.
Now, specifically, it's the Apple Talk patch. So
Yeah.
if you don't need the Apple Talk patch, but you are going to be using Apple Talk networking, so yeah, go ahead and stick the thing in there.
Okay, all right. Good thing Trina wasn't available. Yeah. Okay,
She's watching, Dave. Always watching.
she's lurking. Lurking in the background. There we go. Oh, okay.
Heatsink. Oh, that's the infrared cable. Okay, good.
Infrared. I'm going to take this bracket off. It's in the way. Yeah, silly thing. Just do it this way for the time being. There we go.
Man, these chili dogs are good. You guys who don't live in my house are missing out.
Guys who don't live in my house.
Well, if we visit you, we expect that. All right. So.
If you visit me, I'll make you a chili dog.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
I've run out of empty pill bottles to store screws in. I've got a bunch of pill bottles over here full of like random screws and stuff from other projects. I just have never did anything with them. I literally have to do screw organization. Maybe that's next week's thing. Only the best for you, Dave.
I appreciate it. Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay, so what board is this? Oh, this is the network board. Okay, this is kind of cool.
Okay. All righty. Let's see. Let's unplug this. Let's unplug this. Ow, that hurts. Okay. And we'll unplug this cable. Oops.
Oh, logic board's next.
I think you mean motherboard, Garth.
The motherboard. What is this?
Which came first, the logic board or the motherboard? Yeah.
Oh my god, this is the most tiniest little thing.
So I got to make Garth big.
That's all good.
Watch him.
It's this
Watch him do this.
this little itty bitty riser board, which is the buttons for the PCMCI cards.
Oh,
Really tiny. Okay, so next.
next feature retro. Trina's like a cat. One moment you're fixing a sandwich, the next you're working on a retro repair. You turn around and she's staring at you. Dangerously, silently.
And sleeps a lot.
Yep. That's for sure. Okay, so we will stick the card back in there via the PDS slot.
Did you get an extension, Dave? So you don't need to like stick the thing in there every time?
No, you said you were going to send me one. I did not get one.
Forgot. I forgot to send it. I knew I was going to send you something. I was thinking about it on Wednesday, but I was like, wait, did I already send him whatever it was?
I was like, did you get the thing? And you're like, he's like, no. He's like, I know you didn't.
Because I didn't send it yet.
Wait, what? It's already loose?
All right, let's plug this cable in. Okay. Put this board back in. I'll tell you what, though, this board is easy to put in compared to that transwarp board.
Hey Siri,
yeah.
remind me to send Dave that thing on Tuesday.
That thing.
Send Dave something for Tuesday.
Perfect.
That
Thank
does
you.
not want to come out. Missing something for sure.
There, and we'll plug this in there.
Oh, crap.
So yesterday, a wasp got in between my window panes because of my air conditioner,
Yeah.
and there was only like a thin layer of foam like sealing the chamber that he was in and my room. And I'm allergic to bees, and I think hornets. This is a hornet. I think hornets have venom, so I was concerned.
Yeah.
So I left my office when I saw him. Half of his body was squeezed past the foam, and he looked like he was going to make it through. So
Jeez.
I left the room and closed the door and stuck a towel underneath the gap of the door, because in case he got out, I didn't want him like escaping the room. So when Lauren got home, because I was home alone at the time, when Lauren got home, she went in there to take care of it for me.
Oh my God, sorry. Oh,
But
Lauren.
it seemed as if he didn't make it through the foam. And by the time Lauren got home, he'd worked himself into an area that was still between the two window panes, but not in any danger of being able to access the house anymore. So we got a fly swatter, and we just started hitting the window to like kind of guide him down to where he could get out, because there was a way for him to get out to like go outside.
Yeah.
He looked just really sad and angry.
Yeah.
Angry, I bet.
But he was also really stupid, so he didn't actually get out. Eventually, I think he tired himself to death trying to escape, because I was watching, and he just all of a sudden stopped and fell, and he fell directly into the window unit air conditioner. There's a slot on the top of it, and he fell into the chamber that's sealed on the outside side of the air conditioner, not the inside side. So
Poor guy.
there's a dead hornet in there, and I couldn't be happier that he's dead.
He knew what he did.
Tell us how you really feel. Yeah. Yeah.
Did you just say he knows what he did?
He knew what he did wrong.
Maybe
He
put my
went in the wrong
pants. That's
spot.
what he did.
Okay, this does not want to come out. You're like, bend the side of the case and lift the logic board out. I'm like, yeah, it's not coming out. Also,
Oh, are you looking at the iFixit thing?
no, it's just the service manual.
Oh,
So it's assuming the plastics haven't aged 30 years yet. I think what it is that part of the chassis, the metal chassis, is kind of like jammed onto the logic board. I can see it here. Oh, I'm sorry, the motherboard. Yeah, it's funny. I'm taking stuff out. I can see all the corrosion and crap that, just.
oh
whatever.
boy.
Come on, logic board. You can do it. Yeah, I think it's this right here. This, like, vent or something.
All right. Okay. Now we got the bottom taped up, so now we can try it again and see what happens. The accelerator's in it.
About 10 years ago, Lauren and I had a dog. Her name was Hadley. And this dog was like 13 years old, and she was a Cavalier King Charles Spaniel.
Wow.
Very cute,
Mhm.
cranky, and very old, so her back legs barely worked.
Oh,
And I took her outside to use the facilities in the backyard.
Mhm.
And when she was finished, she was kind of struggling to get up the stairs to go back in the house. But I wanted her to do it on her own because it's cute. Anyway, there's a red light like on the street right behind us, and there was this car full of girls, and they were like yelling out of their car, go on, dog, I believe in you, you could do it.
Oh.
About getting up the stairs.
Oh my gosh, this is not coming out. What am I forgetting?
You and I both had the idea
I
to
know.
be big at the same time. Anyone with epilepsy, look away.
It's probably working. It hasn't crashed yet.
it's taken a long time for it to.
Yeah.
It's not flashing.
It's just frozen.
It's frozen. Way to go! All right, all right. Yeah, it's froze.
Yeah, and you can't start while holding shift with this because you need the
Let's put it again.
control panel to make it work. Yeah, just run it again.
Yeah, I'm just gonna make sure this all plugged in back there. All right. Okay.
Is there any OS requirement with that? Like, does it need 7.1 or something?
This has 7.1 on it. Yeah. You can go up to 7.5, but they said you could have memory issues with it because if you're running 4 meg, it may or may not be enough for certain applications.
It's
Wow,
trying.
this does not want to come out.
It's flashing. It's reading the SCSI.
Yeah, maybe just let it sit for a bit.
Okay, it's flashing. Okay, there we go. It's flashing. Now it stopped flashing. It's not flashing.
Yeah, just let it sit for a bit. It might be
Yeah.
doing stuff. It's computing right now.
Yeah.
It's thinking. That's the slogan that they gave the Dreamcast because it had really long loading times. So they just said, "It's thinking." Trina, you can look away.
Back it up a little bit.
I love that the
Oh,
Hey,
there you go.
stuff.
Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. It's It's doing stuff now. Yeah, like you
I
said.
bet it was looking for an Apple Talk network. I bet that's what that long gap was.
Oh, I probably should turn that off, huh? Okay, so now let's see here. So let's go to control panels. Ooh, look at that. Performer. Ooh, let's see. On. Okay.
Cool.
It's like an SE30, but worse.
Right?
Running at 16 megahertz. Okay. Okay.
There's got to be something I'm missing here. This is just stuck.
Let's do a benchmark on it here. Let's go.
Be right back. I'm going to drop it off the deck.
Drop
Take
it
your
off.
camera outside.
Card. Draw and paint.
I have to get continuing ed credits.
Title tech.
Indy 500 is next weekend, Dave.
Yeah. Memorial Day. Yeah. Okay. Restarting it.
Camera, video, 4K, 60. World Stadium EX. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, you're right. That's probably why it takes so long, because it's that Apple Talk thing. I need to turn that off. Yeah. There we go. Now it's going. Extensions. Let's see. Memory, Forma, one.
Okay, good news. I did not drop it.
He did not drop it.
Okay, I think I just have to really force it, which is kind of scary. Cool, Dave. So it's working then?
Yeah, it's working. This ATOC patch, that's in the extensions folder.
I think once you set up networking, because you wanted to set up the Blue SCSI Wi-Fi on there, right? Once you set that up, that patch probably won't take as long.
Yeah. No, actually, I wanted to do it on the SE30 is what I wanted to do it on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you probably just don't need the ATOC patch on there then if you're not going to be using any Apple Talk networking.
Yeah,
I'm
just drag it out. Test
I'm
it.
just
See if
gonna-
it takes away the delay.
Yeah. All right. We'll restart it and we'll see how much faster it is.
It's hard to maneuver this with this stupid giant heavy display.
Okay, let's
bending the tape.
restart it here.
What is holding this? Oh wow, okay. I'm getting it now. I really pry it. Nuts.
Well, it still takes a long time for it. It hangs right there for a minute. So I guess that's just maybe it's.
Well,
Oh,
I can't read any of this. It's all in Japanese.
Uh-oh.
Let's figure this out.
Well, yeah, the accelerator's on because once it kicks on there, it's pretty quick, much faster.
wow. Boy, I'm getting this out, but you'd never get this back in again. I mean,
Really?
maybe.
Oh boy.
Oh, this is perfect. Okay. Cool. Okay. Good. Success.
Startup animation, data cache on, instruction cache on, use FPU for sane.
Gosh. Okay. Close that now.
This uses the Nejicon motion for swinging the bat.
Is it fixed yet? It is fixed, Jenna. It's fixed. Got a little schmutz in there. Got a little bit of schmutz in there. My little magnifying light thing is finally starting to die. The cool light
The bulb in it.
the cool light, yeah, the cool light, and it's dying.
Oh, you can get replacements on those. They still make those. It's fluorescent, right?
No, it's
the
little
round.
LEDs. It's little
Oh, it is?
LEDs.
Oh,
so
okay.
You can't see; it's too bright. Yeah, there's a whole ring of them. So I think it's a short. If I if I whack it, it comes back. So it's like, that's good enough.
Just drop it off the deck. There you go. Yeah. Cool.
Okay, so this is just the cage.
After Dark works. Expanders, picker.
Oh wow, that's handy. That's very handy.
Whoa.
Nope. Nope. Yeah, breaking out the blue tape.
Works great. Yeah.
Well, it works. Chips video. Don't need that. Take this.
All right, so let's shut this down. Okay. All right. All right, cool. So it works. Nice. All right.
Okay, cable.
All righty. Excuse me. All right, so I'll leave that in there. So I just have to get a longer cable, and then I can hook that the right way in there.
Hey, I hit a home run.
All right, good job. Okay.
Oh, and Common Farmer is asking for the link, Dave.
Oh, okay, sure. I will send you one here.
And then what you want to have Chrome, because this Streamlabs software really does not like using anything else other than Chrome. And just click on the link and then join. Seemingly.
I'm
At
gonna.
least that's how Dave trapped us.
All right, there you go. Okay,
There's the link.
and then he's going to have number 3. He restores slide film slides,
Film strips.
35, and he is the, as far as he knows, he's the only one that does it. But he's doing a fundraiser and stuff. He's Steve's friend, and Steve gave me the link, and so he had last night he had part 2, and tonight will be part 3. Oh, there we go, right there. So let me get him in here. Hey, how you doing?
Oh, there I am. Can you hear me?
I can hear you just fine.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm glad this works.
Yeah,
Good.
yeah.
Morning.
So yeah, and yeah, I know you got a busy day because you're going to be doing part 3 this evening. So this afternoon. So yeah.
Hang on. I still had the sound on the stream that I was watching, and now I don't know where my window is.
I was watching a stream yesterday at the point where it got to the Scooby-Doo with the acne.
I was watching until Smokey Bear, and I got creeped out.
That's the best part when you get creeped out. You got to stick around to get creeped out more. Yeah, I assume it's very surreal for like people who have never seen like out like off model. Somebody called it once, like Hanna-Barbera stuff where you're not. Where it's different than everything in the cartoons. It's just the characters, but they're talking about like acne. Right? That's got to be surreal, I think, for people.
I remember when I was going through school. I remember seeing the teacher would have that, and we'd have those slide films. Yeah,
Yep.
it's
I
like
always
yeah.
wanted to be the kid to turn the projector thing.
Right. That was like a position of privilege, man. That was like you were royalty.
We had the ones that the tapes weren't automated, so we had to start and stop the tape
Right.
manually, and I was always the tape guy.
Nice. And they had the beep or the bell that would indicate when you had to advance the film one frame.
The
Very
I
cool.
remember it was always the fun days. You got to watch a movie or do a film strip. Or
Yeah.
they're all and then seeing so many of them like lampooned in MST3K, right? It's like the Cornet films and stuff.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
awesome.
And it's funny because MST3K has never shown a film strip. They've only shown like the 16 millimeter movies.
Yep.
A lot of people get them conflated. But when I started looking into this, I was like, this is another 100 years of content for places like MST3K and Riff Tracks.
Yep.
Yeah. So far, I haven't got the call yet, but keeping my I'm keeping my eye out. I do have there is a guy who works as a puppeteer on Mystery Science Theater 3000 and some other places, who has an online character named Toily T Paper.
Yeah.
He's a puppet, like a sentient roll of toilet paper, and he has done like YouTube and Twitch reactions to some of my film strips. So I'm technically in the driveway of MST3K, but haven't made it to the satellite yet.
Well, I put the link in the chat for your GoFundMe
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, thank you.
But-
Yeah,
and your channel.
yeah, that would be great. Yeah, we are trying to. I wish that I had the equipment so that this could just be a hobby, and I could go to a 9 to 5 and come home and work on this for a couple hours. But it's they don't make 35 millimeter scanners in the film scanners in the consumer market that would allow me to just zip through all of these.
Yeah,
So
yeah. I'm gonna make you a mod. Just give me a second here.
I don't even know how to mod a YouTube channel. Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna get you going here in just a second here.
I will probably just break something.
Just when Trina logs in, just ban her.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I can follow instructions. That's
Poor Trina got banned.
Let's see here.
Yep. So we're gonna be live in about an hour. So I will have to leave you at some point to get all set up for that. But yeah, until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, and then
This
I'm
is
going
your
to
third
sleep
day
for
now?
3 days. Today's day 3. Yep.
Dang.
Okay, now you're a mod. You'll have a little wrench by your name there,
Okay.
and that way, if you want to post any links or anything, you can do that.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, sure.
Appreciate it.
And I was very interested. I had no idea that nobody preserved that format.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it either. I looked into doing it in the late 90s and early 2000s. And you think back, you have to really think about, there was no YouTube. There were no like video standards yet, like we have H.264, H.265 now.
Right.
There were no mobile devices. There was no like ubiquity of video. There was no streaming video. I had a job for a short period of time around that time, where they had one of those old negative scanners where you could load a strip like this long into a cartridge, and it went inside the machine and scanned it.
Yeah.
And I got a couple of test scans back then, and I was like, maybe I could learn like Flash and make a little player to kind of automate it. Yeah, spoiler alert, I couldn't learn Flash to save my life. I couldn't figure it out. But it just, sometimes I think back there and I'm like, what was I even thinking? Like, just wait for YouTube, just wait for Twitch, you know?
Just wait.
Just wait, yeah, just wait. And, you know, each, like, I'm taking the scans off at about 8K in TIFF format. So that's 22 to 25 megabytes per frame. And I think in 2000, I had maybe a 4 gigabyte hard drive. So also just wait for the you know, the 8 and 16 and 24 terabyte drives, you know.
Yeah.
Well, they're coming down in price for sure, which is
I hope
good.
so. I hope so. I've got several servers in multiple locations keeping all this stuff safe in addition to uploading it to the Internet Archive.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
And yeah, while I was watching your stream yesterday, I went on eBay and I was, oh yeah, you can buy some of those slide projectors. And I was looking at it and I said, oh, this is an automated one. This is really cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I've actually got 3 automated projectors and one of them works. I'm sure it's, I think I said last night on the show that I'm sure that whatever's wrong with the other 2 is simple, but I'm not really mechanically inclined. Luckily, there was one, I opened it up, and I think I said last night as well, like with me, it's a 50-50 chance when I open something that it's going to go back together. You know,
What are you talking about? It's easy. Look, this is the way it's supposed to be now.
well, I see all y'all with all your stuff taken apart, and I'm like, I am way out of my element here. I do not.
One of these perfectly. See?
One of these things is not like the other, right? But luckily, there was some black grease on a gear, and I was like, you know, wow, that looks like it's accumulated dirt and grime from 70 years of use. So I, you know, got out some alcohol and I wiped it off and put some new grease on it, and sure enough, it just started working again.
Yeah, that grease gets all dried out and crusty. It gets like concrete. And,
Yeah, I have a tape deck back here. You kind of can see it. I don't know if I can turn it around. Yeah, and there goes everything that was behind it. But it's a 1978 Pioneer CT F900, and it is a gorgeous deck. The cassette actually sits in a mount on the front of the deck, as opposed to being in a door that closes and goes into a well. So it's great for filming. And I took that apart a couple of years ago, and I was like, oh, all this grease has turned into you know, glue. And because it's a very, you know, it's all mechanical, and there's like panels that go up and actuators and solenoids, and it's all it's clockwork basically.
Oh yeah. Well, that's like on these old computers, you know, the hard drives, or the floppy drives and stuff like that. All that grease gets it gets frozen up, so you have to take them apart, clean it all off. I use, most of the time I just use sewing machine oil. Just a drop of it, and especially if there's a lot of tiny little intricate parts, and that you know, because lithium grease is okay, but it's like oil actually kind of soaks into the metal, because the metal's very porous, and so it kind of stays in there a little better. It doesn't get hard like lithium does. There's certain situations where you might want to put lithium grease, but I just always use the oil.
You know, some of these were like metal plates that were up against other metal plates, and they were going like this when you go into play or stop, and those looked like they had lithium grease on them, so I redid those. But when I had to rebuild the capstan motor, which, given that's my only working deck that looks sexy on camera, was a very, very stressful day. But I did use sewing machine oil in there, just a drop.
It's I used to work on when I used to collect arcade games and pinball machines. The pinball machines were electromechanical.
Yep.
And those things, you just clean the contacts on the relays and clean all the grease off and just oil it up and stuff, and they work great. The counters on the back and stuff. But it's but I had a jukebox, that old Wurlitzer jukebox, and
Man,
and
I
they
wish
say,
I
they
wish I had a
say
jukebox.
and they say absolutely do not use grease, use sewing machine oil on it.
Yeah.
Because it had all these little fill tubes that went to bearings. They were brass and bronze bearings, and you just put a little drop in it, and the gravity fed, and it feeds it. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I wanna quickly say thank you to Garth Beagle, who just donated and a not insignificant amount, and I appreciate that.
That Garth guy's great.
Yeah. he's all right.
No, it's definitely for a good cause. Definitely.
Yeah.
I really enjoy. I've been watching some of your film strips. Sometimes it's like I made my family watch some at dinner one time, and they're like, "What?" So there was a whole series of like the weird, anyway,
My favorite part about that sentence is I made them.
Yeah, they did.
That's the best part about that.
And you can definitely thank Steve for keying me into you too, by the way, because
Oh, yeah.
I was like, oh, this
I
is
was
awesome.
gonna ask you, is that Steve on your background wallpaper there?
Yes.
It is. Yes.
It's the first thing I noticed when you started your stream this morning. I'm like, that's Steve. He looks angry.
He's
Yeah.
his
Never
eyes.
doing that. Yeah.
That was taken right after he got mad at his quadra. Yeah,
So the way I think I found Steve actually was not through film strips or the way Steve found me. I don't know how he ended up getting here in the first place, but I actually have been doing a Twitch show on Monday nights called Is This Anything? And I've sort of been using it as a loss leader because unless you do a full out festival like this, like I'm doing this weekend, which has required weeks of pre-production that I can't always do, I have been getting VHS tapes from donors, and we went to an estate sale a couple of years ago. My wife and I came home with 1,500 VHS tapes from some uber nerd collector who had been recording movies for 40 plus years. And we just run through the tapes on stream, sort of fast forwarding through them and try and find anything that isn't like, a first run movie or a TV show that's available on streaming and Blu-ray and all of that. And see, if we find anything, I'll take it off and upload it to the Internet Archive. And the reason why it works, I think, is because I never know what nobody knows what we're going to run across. And sometimes it's boring, but the moment it's not, everything just goes off the rails.
Yeah.
We found an AOL commercial from the mid 90s that I don't remember, and I don't think I had ever seen. And it's basically, you see this close up of a hand on a mouse, and you hear that 2001: A Space Odyssey, but the hand on the mouse looks non-human, and then they pull out to like a side view of a guy sitting at a computer, and it's David Cross. David Cross, the bald, nerdy-looking guy with the glasses. He's married to Amber Tamblyn. He was on.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Tobias on Arrested Development.
Right.
Tobias,
He's friends with Odenkirk, I think, and he did a show with And he
We're on
looks at
Mr.
the.
Show.
Yeah, Mr. Show, that's right. And then he holds up his hand right like this, and he goes, he turns to the camera and he goes, what I need to tell you is he's just pressing like log on the AOL dialog box, and then you hear the computer go, welcome, and then so they go to this profile shot like this, and he lifts up his hand and he goes, boy, that would have been even easier without the monkey glove. I was like, what? You know,
The 90s were crazy.
so we get so the show's going off the rails, right? And so I jump into one of those AI song generators, and we end up writing this just metal song called Monkey Glove. And you know, it's one of those things where it's just you think, oh, what's this nerd doing? This fat autistic guy. He's just sort of fast forwarding through tapes with stuff on them that you can get on Amazon Prime or Prime Video or whatever, it's HBO Max or whatever they're calling it this week. And then all of a sudden we have created brand new art, and it's amazing. So it's total inside baseball. But that's how I got Steve, I think, and I don't know how he found it. But he's been good to me, and he's very generous too.
He's been archiving stuff on tapes and stuff for years too.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Also, like, I think he does 8mm stuff too.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
He occasionally will show me that he's found something, and he's digitizing it, and it's always like there's so much stuff out there that hasn't been saved.
Yeah.
Because there are people who will and I'm not saying this to drag anybody, but there are YouTubers and there are content creators who are simply like going, there's lost media out there, and I'm going to read you a Wikipedia article about this piece of lost media, and Ken Burns some stock footage. And those people have like 1 million subscribers and 10 million views on the video. And I'm like, you didn't save anything. Like, I don't get it. Like, go get something off of eBay, learn how to save it, and find something that isn't. And like I said, I'm not trying to drag anybody. You do what you do, whatever you do. But we definitely need more people who are saving stuff, like physically learning how to preserve stuff, because there's a lot of stuff out there that hasn't been preserved.
Yeah. I mean, once it's gone, it's gone.
Yeah, that's true. And a lot of film strips, I'm sure there are hundreds of thousands of titles produced, and it was a format that was used, that they produced for almost 100 years. I mean, I think somewhere, I can't prove it, I can't pull it up right now, but somewhere I think I have a film strip from the 1920s.
Wow.
Wow.
Yep. And they stopped making them in, I think the latest I have is 1990 or 91. We're showing a film strip today on the festival from 1990. And it's still wonderfully cringe. It does have an Apple IIgs in it, and close-ups of the monitor. So there's your vintage Apple Tech tie-in.
There you go. Well, I really enjoyed knowing all about syphilis last night. So there you go.
You literally learned how to get syphilis. That was the name of the film strip.
How to get it?
And Friday night we showed the companion, which was called "How to Get Gonorrhea." It's like, am I reading? Like, I see that title, and I'm like, am I reading the worst Instructables article ever?
Is that what
It's
you
how to
want, or
get
how to
crabs
avoid it?
on tonight.
Yeah. I wish. I really wish. I wish we had one of those. A lot of the sex ed ones are gone, like gone, because in excluding the modern era, the last 20 years, when it came to subjects like science and history, nothing changed for hundreds of years. You could, we all agreed on who won World War II. We all agreed on, what an atom was. And so you could teach, even if you had a science or a history film strip from 1940 or 1968, you could still essentially show it today for the most part. Yeah. And or you could still show it in 1987 or 1998. and it was still exactly the same information, as far as that event at that time. And so people kept those, and actually homeschoolers are a big reason why we still have film strips, because they just kept it. They're a cheap way to, and it's not just when you're a homeschooler, you get in a local group of homeschoolers. So you get a film strip on the history of World War II or whatever, or World War I, and you can show it to your kids when you need it, and then you can pass it around to the homeschool group. And homeschool groups kept a lot of these in circulation. But the interesting ones, the more interesting and campy and goofy and cringy that they get, the more rare they are, because it was stuff that went out of date quickly. So like social skills, sex education, STD stuff, anything that had to do with modern technology, like like we've just invented this thing called the computer, and it's the size of a house, and it can add 3 numbers together in 2 seconds. That kind of stuff that's just sort of immediately anachronistic, right? So those are the hard ones to find, because like those went out of date so quickly that school districts threw them away.
Yeah.
So So anytime I get anytime I can get something on sex ed or drug education and anti-drug education, I know those are winners.
Yes.
But I have like 800 film strips on like the history of South America, and it's like, okay, that is, but we'll save them if we can eventually.
Yeah, when you were doing that thing on Smokey the Bear, we my wife and me, we used to do estate sales, and we would do garage sales for people, but mainly estate sales.
Right.
And anyway, we went to this lady. She worked for the CDF department, California Fire Patrol, and she'd been with them for many, many years. Her husband was acquainted with them, but they used to do all the marketing for Smokey the Bear.
Wow.
And
really?
She gave us all kinds of patches and stuff, stuff you'd never see. I don't know where we put it, but yeah, and it's like, wow. And this was she had just boxes and boxes and boxes of patches and paperwork and just all promotional stuff.
Yeah,
and
they probably just printed that stuff like hundreds of thousands, because they just give them to kids.
Yeah, that's exactly what they did. Buttons and all kinds of stuff. But yeah, she said, they she was heavily involved in that. And it was really neat. So when I saw it last night, I said, oh, that's pretty cool. A little tie-in with that, but yeah.
Yeah. I was surprised that they did a whole series with this little Marcy character, who was basically a Christian talking doll from the Midwest in the 60s. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, those were the ones that creeped me out.
I'm doing it on purpose, man. That's part of it. I love stuff like that. I love making people go, what? That's so great, because like it's not even like traditional comedy. I guess it has become, because there are so many like pastiches of educational films and like the public service films. But I love that kind of stuff. Anything that's just kind of off model or a little eccentric. The records are pretty good too. Little Marcy put out a number of records in the 60s, and it's just nightmare fuel, man. It's awesome.
Nightmare fuel. Well, if when I go to these, I still have a lot of dealings with people that do collectibles and stuff like that. So if I run into any of that slide stuff,
film strips,
I'll grab it for you, and I'll be
please.
happy to send it to you. So.
I am very grateful to hear you say that, because sometimes Like I was just sent an email I just got an email a week or two ago from a guy who does estate sales, and you could tell that he thought that they were like he ran across actually a film strip that I need. He's got the soundtrack to a film strip I have called Algernon the Ambulance, and it is this gloriously goofy looking anti-drug film strip. And it just looks insane. Like there's an anthropomorphic ambulance, and I can't tell what the plot is, but the ambulance looks high AF at one point. He looks like he's like.
You mean it was catching air, right?
Right, yeah. He was like a cop would pull him over and be like, "You're being driven under the influence. I don't even have a law for that." Right?
Great.
But you could tell, like when he first emailed me, you could tell that he had gone looking and he thought that maybe these were worth hundreds of dollars each.
Yeah.
And I had to kind of talk him. I had to be like, sorry, man, but like these are worth, like, I mean, just because I am already fond of what I've seen of Algernon the Ambulance, like I can give you $10, but like I'm hurting for cash too, right? Which is what one of the
run into a lot of that in our hobby here too.
Yeah,
thinking they know what they have.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't expect to run into I know what I have in film strips because like so many of them have been thrown away. But what you have is and I don't know if this extends so much to retro tech. Maybe it does, but you've got hipsters who just want to put quote unquote vintage things on an IKEA shelf in their house.
Yeah.
Like as sort of a way to force some sort of environment of I'm cultured or something, right?
Look behind Garth right now.
Oh, is there an IKEA shelf full of hipster stuff? Oh, sorry, man. Yeah, sorry, man.
No,
donations are non-refundable. So if you're upset with me, no, that's not entirely what I'm talking about. Like I'm talking about like some 23-year-old.
No, yeah, we know what you mean.
Who has like an 8mm film projector behind him, and he's never used it, and he doesn't have any films, and it's just for. But I think. Oh, do you have that too, Garth?
No, I'm just thinking about other things I've never used. I have an Xbox 360. I hacked and I've never used it.
I got a house full of them too. So much so that I can't even make it look pretty on an IKEA shelf, right? But I say all that to say that I feel like that that sort of drives the prices up, or it drives the list prices up. Because these people, the people who have the stuff are thinking, oh, some hipster will pay me $400 to put this on, to just put this in a corner of his living room. And I'm like, no, that needs to be saved. It's like, I
think people in our hobby, like there were some magazines publishing articles that were like, your old NES games could be worth millions. Don't sell them at a garage sale. Sell them on eBay. And that like inspired a whole bunch of people to go out and just like ruin the market.
I'm hoping
vintage stuff.
Yeah, I'm hoping that there isn't a day in the film strip universe where they start doing the stuff that they started doing with VHS tapes a couple years ago. I've got a sealed in its original shrink wrap Back to the Future VHS, and I've gotten it graded for $1.2 million.
Graded?
Wow, must be worth $1.2 million.
And I'm like, it's a magnetic recording medium that you can't even verify it is still good. Yep. Like you could have put that through an X-ray machine at the airport, and it's blank now.
Yep.
And I just want to shake these people sometimes, but I also can't. I can't go. I can't complain too much because people get the wrong idea. Oh, this guy's full of himself. I'm not gonna. No, but I say all that to say I appreciate you keeping an eye out for film strips, because this isn't so much preservation at this point as it is triage. They've been so forgotten that I'm like, okay, what can I do right now to save one or two and be realistic about how I can't save all of them today.
Yeah.
It's also great entertainment too, though. It's
Oh yeah.
And and that's they've got to be put back together like that, and that's why as soon as I get something that has its soundtrack, I'm all over it, because that can be put together and shown to other people for entertainment. And then once people are entertained by it, they're like, okay, well, I'm going to go down this rabbit hole. If I'm just doing like film strips that are missing their soundtracks, or the old ones prior to them using soundtracks that just had captions on the bottom, like the only way I can show those are just like the raw scans off my scanner on the Internet Archive, where you sort of page through them, and that's a hard sell, I think, compared to here's a video that simulates how it would look if you were watching it in sex ed class in 1968. I mean, that's a much easier sell, I think. So that has been a consideration for all this as well.
Yeah. We not changing the subject, but I also simulcast on Twitch too when I do these streams. So it's actually going to two places. So
cool. Hi, Twitch.
Yeah, and then so like on me, like when I respond to the chat, it automatically goes to Twitch too. So
we're doing that for the Film Strip Festival as well. I just bought a Restream subscription for a month. It's hard to reach people these days. So I think like Mac 84 has been pushing this hard, and we got on socials, and we got a shout out on Tuesday from Adrian Black as well.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't think we saw him for the festival, or at least he didn't say hi in the chat, but he did shout us out on Tuesday, and I think we got some people from that. It's really this is a big word of mouth thing. I have tried to just break through on socials, and you can't do it. There's so much engagement farming now, and so much about one of the things that you and I both don't talk about on our streams, that demands people's attention, for better or for worse. And it's hard to and the other thing that I have to remind people about is algorithms, like recommendation algorithms, and they're on all the social media platforms. They're on YouTube, they're on Twitch. There's a computer in the background that is analyzing what you have watched, and it is going to suggest more of that. And what I never really fully comprehended when I started this was that I'm doing something that no one else is doing. Therefore, there is nothing else in the algorithm to cause me to be recommended to people.
Yeah.
And that could be the biggest sort of mistake I've made in doing this. That there's no other sort of film strip content that people could be watching, and then the algorithms say, he's been watching this film strip content, so we're going to show him Uncommon Ephemera as well. So
cool.
Yeah.
You do go to like any kind of like trade shows or anything like that you can kind of fit this into?
I don't. I don't really have the money to do much of anything right now. The last time I went to a con was, I forget which one it was, but it was at the Lindbergh Museum on Long Island. It was some sort of retro gaming, retro tech. The 8-Bit guy did a presentation.
Long Island Retro Gaming Festival.
Thank you. That's what it was.
got bummed though. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was in 2018 or 2019. Scared the hell out of the 8-Bit guy in the men's room. Because there I was in the men's room, and poor Dave comes. He just pushes open the door, and so I'm standing at like a urinal, and just without any sort of self-control, I just go, "Hey, 8-Bit guy," and I immediately felt like, "Oh God, I am such an idiot."
Now that's the best time to do it.
And I'm really tall, and he's like 5'7", and he just sort of went, like that, and I was like, oh my god, I just terrified this guy. He probably thought that I was gonna, at the very least, hug him. But I went over.
Urinal.
Yeah, at a urinal. Yeah, I feel bad about that to this day. But after his presentation, he had a little table, and I went up and I chatted with him for a while, and that could not have been nicer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's nicer when he has his pants done all the way up.
I knew I shouldn't have brought this. I'm sorry, 8-bit guy, if you're watching. But that's funny though. But yeah, I'm glad that there are these people out here. I don't begrudge them anything. Like Techmoan just did a video on a film strip viewer, and it was just serendipitous that we were planning this while that was happening. So, but everybody's doing their own thing, and I'm happy for it. And this is the thing that I'm doing.
Yeah. No, that's like I said, I had no idea that it was
that nobody was doing it.
Well, yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, I like I said, as a kid, I saw those. Really didn't think anything about it. I'm thinking in my mind, well, I'm sure somebody's doing something with them. Because you think of film preservation, people, yeah. But obviously they don't. So yeah.
I don't understand it. The only people who have the machines to really do it, and they won't. So my wife is here. She's just gonna wave and say hi. She cannot hear you. That's Mrs.
Hello.
Ephemera.
Hi. How you doing?
Getting ready to go on here.
Yeah, we're getting ready. She's telling me we got to go here in a minute.
Oh, no, I just wanted to
Well, we do.
I
We
know,
actually
but I
do.
wanted to say hello to everybody.
Yeah, but
So-
this guy, Garth Beagle, just gave us a nice donation.
Okay.
Thank
All right,
you.
Mamie. Have a good day.
I think you were on
Bye-bye.
the stream
Thank
last
you.
night.
He was.
Definitely.
Yeah, I
He
remember
was.
that name, so I do the chat.
Yeah, so she'll be in the chat if you want to hang out, and we got to get going.
Okay.
Yay.
But yeah, I appreciate you guys having me on to talk your ears off about this sort of stuff.
You're welcome to come anytime.
Oh, I appreciate that.
You have an open invitation anytime.
Thank you.
So, yeah.
And when everybody's done watching Dave's stream, wait until the end, and then come see us. Just
I'm already watching your stream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll open up another browser to watch yours. So there you go.
Oh yeah, put it on the corner or something.
Yeah.
But after everybody's done here or whatever, you can just search Uncommon Ephemera or Film Strip Festival on YouTube or Twitch, or you can go to uncommonephemera.org and get all my social links, and it'll be posted there. And I appreciate the support, y'all.
You're so very, very welcome.
All right,
And
take
have
care.
Have a great part 3 today. There you go.
Well, and then I'm going to go to sleep for 4 days. See ya.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah. No, that's really cool what he's doing. That's a lot of work. Yeah.
So Dave,
I'm running
let's
Mentos.
make sure to rebroadcast his stream on this stream, so like we steal some of his viewers.
I'm going to open up another browser and have his playing in the back there. But give him some watch hours. There we go. I subscribed.
All right, I need Oreos. I'll be right back.
Okay, get your Oreos. I'm going to open up another browser. So what I'm going to do, Garth, is I'm going to go up. I'm going to put this back together. I'm going to go upstairs and get that SE30 and see if we can get that online.
Oh, the Wi-Fi?
Yeah, the Wi-Fi.
That's something I've never done on one of those.
Gut Bomb says he's done it, so.
I know the trickiest thing is just putting your Wi-Fi credentials in a little text file on the card.
Yeah, it's not too difficult.
Live notification on. Okay, I got I got their thing queued up. Yeah, I'm just gonna. And there it's just now.
Hey, look who's here, Steve Commodore.
Oh, hey.
Like
Hey,
Steve.
Steve.
You know what that means?
In a world of fun and fantasy and ever-changing views and computer terminology, Commodore reviews. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. In a world of high technology and ever-changing moods, in a world that's full of make-believe and changing attitudes, are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you.
You're welcome.
Good job.
Good job. Let's see. All right. So I'm gonna,
That's right. It's all mem test now.
you're on him.
This is for you, Trina. This is the Mac mem test.
I think she fell asleep.
Oh, she's there. I'm running it on this board right here.
Oh, there she is. Okay. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Trina. My mistake. I thought you were napping. So there we go. Yeah.
I mean, it's a pretty fair assumption.
All right. So, okay. So, I'm going to put this screws back in here. I'm going to go get the SC30. So, yeah. Well, I'm glad I got we got the accelerator working here. Learned how to update the firmware on the Blue SCSI. Will I remember it? Probably not in a week. Yeah. If you do it all the time, yeah, but you know.
Testing next week.
Yeah. Film at 11. There you go. Yeah. Film strip at 11. There we go. That might be a new segment we have to add. Reaction video or something, right? Yeah. I was trying to get that one of that kid. He's gulping that stuff down. He turns around, he smacks his head in the garage door.
I don't know that one.
Oh, Bruce plays that all the time. Yeah.
Ah.
He's trying to gulp it down. And he gets all the air. And he's choking. Starts to puke it up, and he turns around, and whacks himself in the head. Okay. All right. Okay, so let me go get the other one here. Okay. I'm getting all these version 1 Blue SCSIs. I've got like 3 of them now.
Recommended. I keep getting recommended a video from James's channel about using that same controller. I think it's James's channel. Yeah. I haven't watched it though.
That's unfortunate. I should have done it first. I should have finished my video first.
No, it's old. It's like a year old or something.
Yeah, all things. When I get trained, I'll train you. There you go. Yeah. All right, let me go get my SE30, and then we're gonna see how we can get that blue. See if we can get on Wi-Fi. This ought to be comical.
I want to update the firmware on your Blue SCSI in that one too, if you haven't already.
That's the one I just got from Joe. That's in that one. So
yeah, that'll have the latest on it.
Yeah, that's
that one came from my house.
Yeah. Oh, wow, nice. All right, I'll be right back.
It's got my dirty fingerprints all over it.
You got to mark it with like a little red mark or something.
Okay, back. All right, let's plug it in. At least this will be easier on the eyes. You won't get that screen refresh on this one.
Oh yeah, because you got a LCD in there that's running at 60.
That's right.
Yeah, the CRTs in the Compact Macs run at a weird like 66.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm running at 256 color here.
This game sucks.
That good, huh?
It's not good.
Looks like there's Bitcoin on the road or something.
Uh-oh.
That's a feature.
Uh-oh. Let's try that again.
There we go.
Okay. There we go. Now it's happier. Okay. There we go. All right. Okay, yeah. All right. Okay, I'll feed the chicken. Hang on. Hold on. Hold on. I got to feed the chicken. Hold on.
It's your neighbor's chicken. It's
I
not
know,
your
but
responsibility.
she likes her meal. She likes her mealworms. So hang on.
Gross.
That's interesting, Trina. Do you have one of those? Also, what's an upgrade kit?
Okay. All right. She's all happy now. Of course, she's like she's like a dog. She just follows you all around. Okay, all right.
That game was terrible.
That good, huh?
Yeah, it's called Motor Tune Grand Prix 2. The cutscene at the beginning of the game was exactly the same as Motor Tune Grand Prix 1, but the game is just bad.
Uh-huh. Okay. It's this is nice and beautiful. The screen, I don't know why it's like this. I turned it down a little bit, but anyway. Okay, so let me open this up. So how do we get the Dana port?
Bye. Sorry, I was saying bye
Bye.
to the rest of my family.
Oh, that's all right.
They're
It's
going
all-
to
it's all
church.
good.
Hello.
Hello. Goodbye.
$400 USD. That's too much, Trina. Too much.
Okay, so we go to
So
communications.
you need to have a device. You need to have a fake network adapter device on your SD card. So you got to like make a blank file that says ne4.hda or whatever. Ne and then the number you want to use for the SCSI ID .hda. And then also in your blue SCSI.ini file on the SD card, you need to have your Wi-Fi SSID and password in there. You can go to ini.bluescuzzy.com and go through the little form there, and it'll generate a Blue SCSI INI for you.
What? Okay. All right.
Yeah, so you have to do all that before you do anything on the Mac side.
Okay. All right. So hold on. Okay. All right. Okay, let's make a new window. Let's minimize that one. Okay. All right, so what's the website I need to go on to?
ini.bluescuzzy.com.
I-N-I, what? I'm sorry, bluescuzzy.com?
Bluescuzzy.com.
Okay, all right.
And then on that screen, you'll do like you pick the under SCSI section, pick SCSI, and then click Add. And then
Hold on.
it looks like the Wi-Fi stuff isn't on there, so you're gonna have to do it manually. So never mind, don't bother with this.
Okay,
I'll send you the link though.
okay. Just send it to Discord, I guess, or
Yep.
get back on Discord. Okay.
There's the documentation.
So it's taking me to a site here. Okay, let's see. Let's see, Blue SCSI version 2 Wi-Fi setup, hardware and Wi-Fi configuration.
Yeah, so that right there where you You can copy and paste that little bit, just the SCSI, Wi-Fi SSID, and Wi-Fi password. You can copy and paste those into your bluescsi.ini file, and then just obviously change your SSID and password to what they're supposed to be.
Installing. Okay. It says installing. It says load this .hdia image to your BlueSCSI.
Yep, it says create a new text file, rename it to ne4.hda, and then just copy that onto your SD card as well.
Create another new text file and rename it that. So do I need to take and just do this on a totally new SCSI card, SD card, or what?
No, you just do it on the SD card that's in there already.
All right, hold on, let me get it.
Like an SE30 doesn't require any entries in bluescsi.ini, so you probably don't even have one on there.
Okay, all right. Pull this out. Of course, I have to take the back case off of this because I have the VGA port.
Oh, you don't have access to your SD card?
No, I have to get it out of there. So.
Yeah, you definitely need that.
All right. So, all right.
You get a 2-pack of those extensions for they're like $10 or something, I think.
Yeah. And I have made a little bracket that has a SD card slot and a VGA port on it. That if you had a 3D printer, you could print one. Except I'm sending you an extension cable, so maybe I could print one and send it to you.
Okay. Oh, that'd be convenient. Thank you. Yeah.
I kind of want to make you buy a 3D printer, though.
I don't.
I gotta find that model of the smaller BlueSCSI bracket. Remember the big chunky one I sent you, Gut Bomb, the old one?
Yeah.
Yeah, not that one. I want to find the model for the thinner one. I don't know.
I made a thinner one, but it broke. So I kind of like the chunky one, the one that fits in the LC.
There's like a medium one, right? You know what I mean? I don't even know where I got mine from. I might have bought it from
The
Joe
one that you sent is like a potato pie one, I think.
Yes. Yeah, and I used his model and printed it. Which it's just too thick. I don't need it that thick. All right, I haven't looked yet because I haven't needed one yet in a while. Well, I'm glad this works for what I'm doing with this right now. An idea about something I might do. Probably won't. Wait, my project's going. So I'm not saying what it is.
Yeah, keep us guessing. There we go.
That game wasn't very good either. It was all right, but nothing special.
Joe is not around right now. No, Mike.
Nope, haven't seen him at all today.
What I do need to do, though, right now, is clean off all the remaining green corrosion on this board from the battery.
Oh boy.
It's all underneath everything I didn't see when I originally cleaned it up. Break out the vinegar and blue mat. This room's gonna stink now.
So your bracket that you made, Gut Bomb,
Yeah.
so that supports a version 2 BlueSCSI?
Well, you need to get a SD card extension cable dealy because it'll support any Blue SCSI. You plug one end of the SD card extension dealy into the Blue SCSI, and then the other end is just a slot that you screw into this bracket that goes on the back.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So it doesn't
I'll send you
hold Blue SCSI; it just holds the extension dealy.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll send you a link, Dave, for the ones I've used before. Oh, they're $8.99 for a 2-pack.
They might not be the one that I designed the thing for, but on my printables page, it has a link, so I'll like get the link for that one.
Okay. So let me switch my camera back here. Okay. All right. All right. So I got the SD card. I'm going to plug it into the card reader here. Where did I put it? Right here. Here we go. Okay.
Oh, excuse me.
Okay. Let me get this here.
Sketchy. Oh, that comes right off. Perfect. Okay. Less is more. Yeah, maybe I want that on there. Where's my vinegar bottle? It's my green bottle.
Okay, here we go, right here. I wonder where that was at. Okay, untitled. All right. Okay. All right, you see, can you see this, GitBomb?
Oh, I can.
Okay. All right. So all right, so I got the SD card in there. Okay. So now what do I need to do? All right.
Open up a terminal real quick.
Open terminal.
Yep.
Okay.
And type touch, the word touch.
Okay.
And then space.
Okay.
/ VO, and then press tab.
Oh.
Did anything happen when you press tab?
No.
Okay, make it a capital V, small
capital
O, and then press tab. I use Z Shell, which has all of the completion working. Okay, and now type untitled with a capital U. You probably just need to type capital U and then press tab. Okay, and then capital N, capital E, the number 4, .HDA.
Does that have to be capital or no?
Nope.
Okay.
And then hit enter. Okay, and now hit the up arrow on your keyboard.
Okay.
And then backspace all the way to the last slash. So just get rid of any 4.HDA. Backspace, not the arrow key.
Oh, oops, sorry. Keep on going back.
Yeah, get rid of any 4.
Okay.
And now type bluescuzzy.ini.
.ini.
Yep. And hit enter. And now go ahead and just close the terminal and double click on your untitled, which is on your desktop.
I love the way you had him do that. I would have gone down the rabbit hole of open text edit, convert to plain text.
All right, so get out of that.
Yep, and now just open up your. It's on the top.
That's hilarious. I love it.
Right down a little bit underneath that. There you go. To the left. One icon. There you go. Double click that. And now you have a blank bluescuzzy.ini in there, and you have your ne4.hda. That's all good. So open up your bluescuzzy.ini, and you can open up that in text edit or whatever. Just double click it, and it should figure out what to. Oh yeah, choose application and do text edit. Or if you have Sublime text on there, use that. I doubt you have Sublime text on there.
No. So you just do text edit.
Yep. It's alphabetical order, so it was down on the bottom. Right there.
Right there. Yep. Okay. All right.
And now paste those lines in and then change your SSID and password to what they should be. And I recommend you don't do that with your camera pointed at the screen.
So say what now? You want to do what now? Okay.
Paste in those lines from the documentation that's in your browser behind you.
Oh, here.
Yeah. You wanna paste in the SCSI, that whole section of lines there that look like terminal lines.
All this here?
Yeah, you just need the first 3 lines of it. You don't need the other stuff because the other ones are commented out anyway.
So like from right here?
Well, you need the one that says SCSI also. So you need the top line and then the next 2.
That one. Okay.
Yep. And then you copy that and you paste it in there, and then you change where it says my Wi-Fi to whatever your Wi-Fi SSID is.
Oh, hold on.
It's open. Just find text edit in the doc.
All right. Hold on.
It'll be near the right, probably.
Hold on. Oh, here it is right here. Okay. All right. There we go. And just paste it.
Just paste that in there and then change my Wi-Fi to whatever your SSID is and the password to whatever your password is. But I'm going to make you unbig so people can't read it.
Just put your social security number in there.
Okay. So, all right. So the password, I got no problem. Okay. So the IISI.
The SSID is what your Wi-Fi network is called.
Okay, but I'm still going to leave this part here, right?
Which part?
My
All you're
Wi-Fi.
going to do is change the stuff after the equal sign. So my Wi-Fi, you change that to whatever your network name is, and pass 123, you change whatever your password.
Oh, okay. So after this here, I paste it. Okay, all right.
Yeah, not after. You get rid of my Wi-Fi and you replace that with whatever your Wi-Fi network name is. Yes.
Do I need to leave the equal in there too, or no?
Yes.
Yes, leave it in. Okay, all right. Okay.
Mm-hmm. How long have you been using computers, Dave?
I've never done this, so I'm not an IT person. Okay, so bear with me here. All right.
Again, I like how you did the creating the files, because that's like the most easiest, smartest way to do it. It would actually, without any sort of compatibility, I love it.
Yeah, that makes it just so it's gonna work.
Yeah.
It just creates a blank raw file that you can open in absolutely everything.
Yep. Perfect. It's like I told you I would have gone down the route of text editing. No.
And then like for the HDA file, like you're never going to do anything with that. You don't even put anything in there. Just its presence is enough. So yeah, just touching that file is good enough. The touch command in Unix, it does 2 things. You use it to create brand new blank files, but you can also use it to change the modified date on an existing file, because you're basically just touching the file.
So I want to put my IP address in. Is that what I want?
No, your Wi-Fi network name, whatever it's called. Like mine is the name of your Wi-Fi.
Okay. That's for the name. Okay, all right.
Yeah. And then password is just your password.
Okay, got it. All right. So it'll be
much better now. Much less horrible greenness. Okay.
Okay, so I did that, and now and then where it says Wi-Fi password, do I get rid of the 1, 2, 3 and then put the password after that, right?
You get rid of PASS123 and you put in whatever your password is. So
Okay.
the
All right.
line will be Wi-Fi password equals and then your password.
Got it. Okay. Got it.
Whoops, I did that wrong. Yeah, it's funny.
Let me get on my phone.
I remember doing tech
get it
support
here.
years ago for Windows 3.1 and Windows 95,
Mm-hmm.
and the way you just know how to eventually learn how to do things, the most direct, straightforward.
Well, it's funny because like Windows usually isn't extremely straightforward, but creating new files is, because you can just right click in an Explorer window and choose create new text file, and then you can use that. That does the exact same thing that Touch does, and you can just do all that right from the GUI. I'm surprised macOS doesn't have that in the context menu.
Too complicated.
After all this time. It makes me think that it's a philosophical decision to not have that in there because they don't want
It's
you
funny
to
for like one of the commands I'd run like constantly is touch system library extensions.
Yep.
To rebuild the cache and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The way you'd used to install drivers and stuff.
Did you set up a shell script to do that or something?
Nope. Just touch. Bam, bam, bam.
Okay, I've done that. Now what?
And now you save that file, and it's already on your SD card, so you don't need to do any more moving of it or anything. So just save it in TextEdit, and then once that's saved, eject your SD card and put it in your Blue SCSI. Oh, hold on. Do you have the Blue SCSI Bootstrap disk image?
Say what?
The disk image that you use that has all the drivers on it, because you're going to need to install those. Okay, yeah. So
it's in the reader. Yeah.
If you scroll down on that page of documentation, there's a section called installing, and it says load this HDA image to your Blue SCSI. It has the following installers, and it has MacTCP, Danaport, MacTCP ping, and various other tools. You'll need to download that HDA image and put that on your SD card as well.
Oh, okay. So just click on that blue link.
Yep.
Okay.
And it downloads through Mega, I think. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, Mega. There we go. Installing.
Party girls need fun too.
Yes, allow downloads, yes. Okay, all right. Now I physically have to put that on the card now?
Yeah, you have to put that disk image on the card too.
Okay. Bootstrap. Here it is. All right, I'll take it, put it over here.
You probably want to double check too that isn't named with the same SCSI ID as one you might have on there.
Yeah. And we can't see your screen anymore. We can just see a pile of bins.
There you go. Right there. Okay.
Okay.
So I'm going to open this up here, and I'm going to drag it right here.
Yeah, you want to unzip it first, though.
Okay.
There you go. It's just hanging out right behind it.
Okay, right here.
No, don't drag the zip file. You want the HDA.
This one right here. There we go.
Yep.
And that's going to go right in here?
Yep. And that is HD1. So, yeah, you're good. Because your boot drive is HD6 and your Wi-Fi card is NE4. So, yeah, you're good.
Perfect.
Okay. All right.
Okay, now fire up your pop this card out after properly ejecting it, and then fire it up on the old SE30.
Okay, and hopefully my password and stuff's on here. I saved
Yeah,
it.
that's what you just did in
Okay.
Blue SCSI INI.
The modification time on it looks like was correct. It was 3 minutes ago.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So let's eject that. Okay. Okay. All right. Now we'll go over here. Right there. All right. Oh shit!
Big
I
day.
dropped it.
Big day today.
Yep.
I
What's
think I think I just heard Dave swear. So
I dropped something.
Oh my gosh.
Don't tell Trina. She'll never let me live it down.
By the way, Dave, it's I think it's time for the ad.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Let me get this in the thing here. There we go. All right. So that's in there. Let me get this flipped around here. Okay. All right. Okay, let's get this thing back over here. And let me get this plugged in here. Okay. There. Okay. That's in there. And power cord here. Okay. All right. So I will turn this on. And while it's doing its thing there, we're going to do our commercial here. And we will be right back.
I'll be back in a few.
Okay, all right. PCBWay, and they offer a variety of services like PCB prototyping, PCB assembly, flex rigid flex PCB, CNC machining, 3D printing, offering you the best value, fast turnaround, one-on-one assistance, truly a one-stop solution for PCB and assembly. So go to PCBWay.com and see what they can do for you. All right. Okay.
It booted.
Okay. It did.
So what's interesting here is it booted off the. Wait, did it boot off that?
Says yeah, boot
Oh, no, it didn't.
boot,
Okay, never mind.
bootstrap.
It didn't. It booted off your other drive.
Open that up there. Yeah.
Okay.
This camera's not syncing very good today.
Must be running that at like 67 hertz or something.
Yeah, let me go to the monitor and I'll step it up here. I'll go to the thousands of colors. Monitor, here we go. There we go. Now we're in thousands of colors. That's still doing it. Huh.
I think it's the refresh rate.
Okay. Let me go to this one here.
Yep. So you're using Zigzag Joe's card, right? Video card in there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, and it's also the accelerator too. So I'm using actually 2 of his cards in there. So yeah. I might just switch back to the iPhone here. Hold on.
Whoops, I just launched the wrong app.
Excuse me. go. Let me switch the camera here. Let me just hide this one. Hide that one. Move this one over here. Let's get this out of the way here.
Okay.
It's a little better on the screen there. Also blow it out there. All right, let me, hold on. It's going to go black here for a second. Okay.
What? This didn't have a CD-ROM drive.
Oh. It's back up here.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, sweet. I found an empty container. My doodad's in it now.
Waiting for Gut Bomb to get back here so we can figure this out.
Okay, now I have a mess.
Okay. So did you get that thing apart?
Yes.
All right.
This is what I wanted out of it. This.
The board?
Yep. It's
Yeah.
the logic board.
Ah. Well, is that going into something else or?
No, I got another whole thing I got to do with it. It's another whole thing, remember? Shh.
Okay.
Okay, this is number 2. Okay. What I'll do now is I'm going to poke at this other one because, yeah. What a mess I have now. Such a mess. I have all the duodocs torn apart in here and oh boy. So this one's display cable is bad. I'm like 99% sure, but I'm going to double check right now.
So that board was out of another powder book or?
Yes, I had
Okay.
a couple kind of parts units and stuff.
Yeah.
One of these was Zodium's at one point. I'm not sure which.
He just
But it was,
didn't want
I
it
think it might have
anymore
been this
or?
one.
Yeah.
What's that?
He
No,
just
it was
didn't
it
want.
was damaged. It was
Oh.
damaged. I think it's this one. And this is the one where the display just doesn't work.
Oh, okay.
And if I remember, my notes on this said that the cable was damaged, so I'll look at it and see if it's obvious. Just put that away, silly cars. Oh, this goes with this one. This one might be bad.
I'm back. What do you
Okay.
have?
All right, we're just waiting for you to get back. All right. Okay, so I booted it up, and this is where we're at. We're in the bootstrap drive.
I offered to
Okay, the
help him
inst-
do it, but he laughed at me.
The instructions on the page are pretty clear, but go ahead and just drag the Mac TCP control panel from that bootstrap drive. You'll need to dig around to find it, because I don't really remember where it is. It's somewhere on there. It's not going to be in the toolbox stuff.
Look at her stuff.
Probably not there either. So go to the what is the bottom folder? Yeah, it's Pico W setup. So yeah, do that. Blue SCSI Pico W setup. There you go. There should be a Mac TCP setup. Yep, there you go.
Yeah.
Go ahead and just drag Mac TCP onto your system folder.
Okay. Let me get the system folder here.
Yeah, it's there at the top. It's in the top row.
Oh, there it is. Hello. Okay, so just drag it in there. Okay.
Yep. And then just say OK.
Okay.
Okay. Reboot.
Okay.
Which version of System 7 you have on here? 7.1? Perfect.
Yeah. Yep.
Good stuff.
The best.
Okay, so restart.
Yeah, 7.1 is the sweet spot for the SE30 and the 2CI and all of the machines right around this era.
Okay.
So anyway, it's a big day today. We've got Game 7 of the Western Conference semifinals in the NBA. We have Indy 500 qualifying, and it's the NASCAR All-Star race this evening.
Cool. Yeah.
Okay, so now go to your Apple menu and go to Control Panels. And we just want to make sure Mac TCP is in there. Yep, it is down at the bottom. Okay, don't start it yet.
Okay.
All right, now you want to install the data port drivers. So you'll go to the Blue SCSI Bootstrap drive. The other drive, the one underneath that one.
Oh, yep. Hello. Okay. Sorry. Okay.
And then the bottom right folder, the Pico W setup. And Dana port. It's the second icon. And you will double click the one that says disk copy 6.
Right here.
Yeah,
That's
that
this
one.
right here. Okay.
Yep. You don't need to read all that. You can just click agree.
Okay. Okay. So it's on
Yeah,
the
just open that
desktop
image.
here.
Yep.
Okay, so
Open that up.
open that up. And then run the installer. Rob's computer videos.
Rob. I just,
Hey,
like,
hey,
"Can I hit
Rob,
on
how's
A?"
it going?
Hi. It's
Hey, Robert. Can I call you
yes.
Robert?
yes. It's actually it's Robney.
Okay,
Oh,
change.
interesting.
Don't do install. Don't do install.
Okay,
Do
okay.
customize.
Customize, okay.
Yep,
All right.
and then click on Apple Talk V58 for System 7,
Okay.
and now scroll down, and you'll command click on Danaport SCSI link. It's the second one in the list that you can see right there.
That one there. Okay.
Yep, and now scroll down. Oh, you're all the way at the bottom. So yeah, those are the two items that you want. Now scroll back up. Just want to make sure they're both selected. Oh yeah, command click.
Shift.
Command shift works too, but I think command does. Anyway, shift click on system on the Apple Talk for System 7.
Shift click.
Yep,
Hold down shift and then click.
Oh, hold shift and click. Right here
Yeah.
on this one?
Yes.
So,
Yes.
Okay.
And now scroll down to make sure the Danaport SCSI link is still selected. Okay, good. Now click install. Wait.
Okay.
But
Okay, now
before you
scroll
do
back
that,
up. So wait, scroll back up to make sure the
he's
other
got
one
it
is
selected.
still selected.
It says it. It says it
Yeah.
right there.
Okay,
Yeah.
there.
Right.
Yeah.
It's
Now
still
click
selected.
install.
Okay. All right.
But before you do
And then-
that,
And then
But
just
first-
wait.
That's evil. Oh man, so much broken plastic. Yeah.
So
that's a G3 iMac.
you need
for
to
you.
know you need to know your IP addressing scheme on your Wi-Fi network. Do you know if it's 192.168.0 or 192.168.1?
I'll have to look it up. I have no idea.
Click
10.0.1.
granted. Granted.
No,
Click
no.
granted. And
Okay,
yes,
that's
reboot.
hilarious.
Now restart.
Yep.
But before you do that,
Rob, you're a real pain in the butt.
How you doing, Ron? Rob?
I'm doing well, thank you.
Okay.
It's Rob from Rob's computer. I
It's-
don't know why that's
it's
so
not even
funny. It's so
computer videos.
stupid.
It's all misspelled.
All we see is Rob's comp ...
Okay.
I blame Dave.
Yeah, Dave didn't pay for like
Long file name support.
for long name support.
It
That
just
little
says
pirate icon.
it says Rob ~1.
Oh, this poor cable.
Gonna restart it again.
Well, it might take longer now because it has a network adapter, so it may be trying to find a network. So that could be one of the reasons why boot may be longer, because we haven't configured your network yet.
Okay.
All right. So now you're going to go and open the Mac TCP control panel.
Control panel.
Not that. Go
We're
to
gonna go into control panels. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. right there.
Yep. Okay, now go to Ethernet built-in and click More. The More button is at the bottom of the window. Okay, for subnet mask, change that to 255.255.255.0. So just change 2 of those zeros to 255.
Oh, it's not.
Oh, you have to click the obtain address manually first, and then it will let it's
on the left.
Manually.
More up left.
There you
Okay.
go. All right, now
There
you
we
can
go.
edit that.
All right, so we'll get rid of all the zeros, right?
Yep, and then you'll re-add one at the end.
Okay. So,
So
295 dot
255.
255, 255, 255, 0.
Yep. You got to have dots between each 255.
Oh, okay. Okay. So 255, right?
Yep, dot
255
dot 0.
Dot 0. Is that right?
And now on your router address, you put in whatever the IP address of your router is.
All right. Let me look at it.
You're going to need to find that unless you don't know it.
Yeah, let me.
Or unless you know it.
Let me go find it here.
Just ask Betty.
Betty is outside laying in the yard in the sun. So there you go.
That does not change anything about what I just said. I just asked Betty.
Okay, let's see here.
Betty's on a break.
Okay, I see the IP address, so type that in. Okay.
Yep.
All right, let's see.
Your router IP.
Not there. You do it in the router address field.
IP address field,
Not
right?
there.
Nope.
Router address field.
Router address.
Oh, up here. Okay.
Subnet.
Okay.
Yep. So get
Do
rid
I
of-
need to do I need to get all those zeros out of there?
Yes.
You're going to replace that information, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Dave, are you on the moon? Is there like a little bit of a delay?
Well, I've got a couple browsers open, so 0. Okay.
Yeah, but it's like iCab. I mean, how much resources is that using?
iCab.
Netscape 2.
Nope, that's too long.
Let's try this again. 10.
Dave, if you ever see an IP address that isn't like a maximum of 3 digits by 3 digits by 3 digits by 3 digits, it's because somebody has accidentally mixed bleach with ammonia.
Well, okay, so you want I've got the IP address, but you want the router.
No, you're putting the IP address of the router in here. Yes.
Okay, all right. So 10.0.0.1.1.
Perfect.
2. Dot.
That is odd.
No, there's no additional dots, buddy.
Yeah, there's
Well, I'm showing what's on up here. So
let's see. Let's show us.
That's not an IP.
hold on. Tangled up here.
Let's see.
Silver alert.
Alert.
No.
Uh-oh.
Let's.
All right.
Whose alert's that?
Fine.
It's an Amber Alert.
Uh-oh.
It's a silver
not good.
alert.
Stop moving your camera, Dave. So we
And
can.
you've got a thermonuclear explosion that we're supposed to be looking at right now. Can't see it.
Yeah, that's not your. I don't think that's your router's IP address. I think that's showing you your computer, your Mac's IP address.
Okay.
So go to the network control panel on your Mac.
Hold on.
This is easier. Just put 10.0.0.1 because I'm certain that that's your router's IP address.
Okay, so 10.0.0.1.
Yes. Okay. Now in the DNS field where it says IP address,
Yeah.
put 1.1.1.1 there.
So 1
Or
dot,
one dots in between them.
okay, so 1.1. All right, try again.
1.1.1.
1.1.
It's 4. There's 4 sections.
1.
Yep.
Right?
Perfect.
Okay.
Okay. And in domain, just put a dot. Don't put anything but a dot.
Dot. Okay, got it.
Now
Okay.
press OK. Oh, wait.
Click
do
default.
click default and then press OK. Default next to the one you filled in.
Yeah, there's a radio button.
There you
Okay.
go. All right.
Okay.
Now, hit OK?
Yep. Yep. Okay. Now this is tricky here. Don't press enter. So just type 10. Did you press enter?
No, I just pressed in. Yeah.
Okay. Press 10. You type 10.
Oh, 10. Okay.
Dot 0. Dot 0.
Uh-huh.
And let's do like dot 212.
Gutbob's a hacker. He knows your network.
I know.
We're just guessing at
How does he know that?
way longer than 212. 212, Dave. Not
Hold on.
212.
212. Sorry. Okay.
And
Right.
and that is, I'm just guessing that's an IP address that probably isn't used on your network since your Mac over there is 112 and you probably don't have 100 devices after that. So now just close Mac TCP.
No.
Oh, hit the close box on the window.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Now, once this window closes,
Uh-huh.
go back to the Blue SCSI Bootstrap drive, close the data port window, go into Mac TCP setup. It was right there, top corner. You're there, bottom right.
Okay. All right.
Yep,
Hello.
right
There
there.
we go.
Yep,
All
bottom right.
Right there.
There you go.
Okay.
Top left, Mac TCP setup.
Mm-hmm.
And now double click on Mac TCP ping. And wait a minute. Okay, we're good. Now go to your ping host address. The top field there.
Yeah.
Yep. And now type 10.0.0.1 and then press start ping.
What? It's working.
It's working?
Oh, timed out. Never mind. Timed out.
Oh.
Okay, yeah. So that timed out. So it's not connecting to your router. So there's still an issue. So now go to your network control panel on your Mac and let us see it, and maybe turn down the white balance so we can actually see what's on the screen.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me,
Usually your camera is more stable. Are you holding it?
I am. Yeah.
Okay.
I was. Let me put it on the tripod here. Hold on. And let me raise it up here. All right. Can you see it?
Yes. Okay. Right. You should be able to hit the gear icon that's at the bottom of the left panel. That thing. Yeah, nothing came up, did it? We can't see a menu if it dropped down.
Let me get this a little closer here. There we go.
Wow, this one's actually
Okay.
soldered.
All right.
Dave, you don't have to keep lording over us that you're married, okay?
Okay. Okay. Let's see here. Connected. Join.
Go to a web browser. You load up a web browser.
All right.
And like new tab. And just go to 10.0.0.1.
Whoops. I'm sorry, 10.0.1.
0.1. 20.
Dave, as a rule, there's going to be, like, you got to think about it. There's 4 of these things. Okay. So be like up to 3 numbers, dot up to 3 numbers, dot up to 3 numbers, dot up to 3 numbers every time.
All right. Okay.
And then just hit enter. Okay. It's your login screen for your router. Do you know your credentials to log into your router?
No, of course not. I
You'll
have to
need
go.
those.
I have to take a picture of it and do that.
Whoops. Dave, do you have a PC on your network?
No.
Do you have a PC at your house?
No.
You got an
We're
iPad
not
at your
just-
house? You have an iPhone at your house?
I've iPhone.
Okay.
Yeah.
On your iPhone, just go to settings and go
We're
into,
not
like,
looking for the IP address. We're looking to see which IP addresses are available. So we need to see the
I know,
list.
but with his phone or something, at least you could see the range. And then just pick something in that range.
Well, I mean, the router is going to tell us the range. We don't actually know what. We don't want to like.
You can't
conflict
get into
with
the router. I was just saying you could do it with a phone.
Yeah.
One other possibility is that there was an error made in the text file too.
Pretty high, given what
I was gonna suggest that he take a picture of it and photo and message it to you and I or something,
Yeah.
just in case for their syntax.
Anyway, what we are logging into the we've confirmed that that's the gateway address. So the router is fine. Your router IP address is fine. So go back to Mac TCP on your SE30. Okay, yeah, close this down. We need to get into the Mac TCP control.
Okay, so we'll close this down here. Okay.
You'll have to file quit on this one.
Okay.
Okay. Apple menu control panels. And then Mac TCP. Okay, now click More. And we're just double checking that everything here looks good. Yes, everything is fine there. Click OK. Now press the delete key to completely delete the IP address that's there.
Okay.
Okay, now type 10.0.0.116. Those are sevens.
Uh-oh. What happened here? Let's try it again. All right.
10.0.0.116.
There we go.
And then just close the window. Don't press enter, just close the window. Yep, that's fine. And reboot.
That's weird. It didn't ask us to reboot last time, did it?
No, because we didn't change our IP address last time.
You just created one though.
Yep.
You're going to have a new name, Gut Bomb, after the stream. Hacker.
Hack bomb.
Oof, that's problems on the other end of the track there.
Yep.
Oh, it did that. Why is it doing that? Again.
Text. Make this text red.
Oh, that's a good one.
That must have been a good chili dog. Yeah.
Better out than in.
There's two of them.
Okay. All right.
All right, now go back to, go into Mac TCP setup right from this window. Top left. And double click on Mac TCP ping. And it'll take a second before you can edit that text field for ping host address because it's like starting up Mac TCP. Okay, now you can type in there. So do 10.0.0.1.
Right.
And click start ping. CDI, I do make my own chili. It is still timing out, but there's a chance that maybe your router is just rejecting pings. So click stop ping.
Okay.
And do change 10.0.0.1 to just 1.1.1.1.
No, do
1.1.1.
One more one. I mean, one more dot one.
Okay.
There you go.
All right.
Now do start ping. Okay, yeah, it's not connecting out. So it's not connecting to your router and it's not connecting to the internet. So you'll need to pop the SD card out and look at the log.txt and see what's happening.
All right.
Because there's a chance that it's not connecting to your Wi-Fi network because maybe there's a typo in the password or the SSID. Oh, actually, we may be able to do it with the toolbox tools. So before you shut down, just go ahead and close this.
Okay.
And close this and close that. And now go to Blue SCSI Toolbox in the lower left. And open up Wi-Fi DA. Yep, right there. And just, it's a real desktop accessory. This is going to be fun. Okay, double click on Font DA Mover.
Sorry. The horrible UI in the 80s Apple.
Yeah. Okay, change to desk accessory. Yep, right there. And choose open on the lower right. And yes, you want Wi-Fi DA. Yep, and then click open. And then click on Wi-Fi. Yep, on that list. And now do copy. Top left, or top middle. Yep, right there. Yep. That's fine.
Okay.
And now quit. Okay, so under the Apple menu now, where the heck would it put this?
Control panel.
Really?
Yeah, it's System 7. You don't have to actually use Font DA Mover. You can just drag it into your control panel.
Yeah, whatever. Okay, go to control panels. And scroll down. I don't see it here.
Is it
Yeah,
to the
just
left, maybe?
just
Far to
just
the left?
drag it to your control panel.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah, probably just... Okay, anyway, yeah. Move this window to the side a little bit. Don't close it. Just move it to the side. Drag Wi-Fi DA, that little briefcase-looking icon, into your control panels. Down. It's on the
Maybe-
left side,
yeah.
right down about 2 centimeters. There you go.
Oh,
right.
oh, that there? Okay. You just drag it in here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And double click that. I'm unconvinced that this is going to work though. Hey, it worked.
Okay. Now, now drag it out. Drag that out. That's what you want in your control panel.
Okay, yeah, don't worry about it. Just drag the Wi-Fi thing.
Okay, open it back up.
Open, Dave.
Okay.
Drag the Wi-Fi thing that's in there into the control panels folder.
Yes.
Keep going. Keep going. There you go. Drop it. Now you can close Wi-Fi DA.
And you can get rid of that thing that was just highlighted.
Yeah, get rid of the briefcase.
Okay.
Go back to your control panels folder. It's open on the lower right, Dave.
Oh,
Yeah,
I didn't realize it. Here we go. All right.
You just closed it, Dave.
Oh well, here. That's all right. We'll get it. No worries. There we go. All right. That's okay. There we go.
Drag the briefcase to the trash. The Wi-Fi DA thing. Yeah,
This
drag that to the
in the
trash.
trash?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Okay.
And now double click Wi-Fi.
Finding Wi-Fi. No
Click
network.
No network.
Yeah.
It's not finding.
You got to click and drag or click and hold the button.
Yeah.
And it should show you stuff that it sees.
Yeah, it's like a menu. So click it and hold it. The no network thing. The thing that says no network. Yeah, that's it. It's not seeing any other networks.
Yeah.
Are you sure that the blue SCSI that's in there has a Wi-Fi module on it?
It does.
Well,
How
when
do
you
you
say
know?
it does, yeah.
Okay, it does. I see the thingy. Yeah, it's not seeing any Wi-Fi networks.
Okay.
Yeah, so just I'd say shut it down, open up your text file, and then you can send a picture.
Yeah.
Make sure
The
formatting.
Wi-Fi,
Also,
the
if you
Wi-Fi
run
antenna on that thing is super weak. So if you have poor Wi-Fi in your garage, it's not going to see your Wi-Fi network.
Well, I'm getting four
antenna
bars.
in
but,
the
yeah.
antenna in your Mac, in
Yeah.
your modern Mac, is much more robust than the antenna that's on there.
Yeah. They
Hey,
should
the
have a
other-
little thing where you could plug an external antenna in it.
I can only get Wi-Fi on a blue SCSI if I'm in the same room as my router.
Okay. What happens if you run SCSI probe? Like what SCSI ID did you assign the
Yeah, let's see that.
virtual adapter to?
It's 4, and we checked
Okay.
that there's no conflicts there.
Okay, cool.
But check it in SCSI probe. So that should be on the blue SCSI bootstrap drive in the stuff folder. You're there already. The red folder that says stuff. And SCSI. And SCSI probe, bottom right. And then you'll want SCSI probe 4.3. Yep, there we go. Dana
Okay. That's good.
4. And we already installed the drivers and everything, so that's all good.
Okay.
So you're thinking it's bad Wi-Fi connection?
I think it's bad signal because of everything is there that should be there.
Dave, you can also, by way of testing, if you have hotspot on your cell phone, you can park your cell phone right there next to the machine and connect to the Wi-Fi on that, just to make sure it's not like an infrastructure kind of thing, like Gutbomb's describing.
Yeah, hang on. Let me create a hotspot here.
did the orange stop halfway across the road? It ran out of juice.
Oh. Still,
What do you call cheese that isn't yours? Nacho cheese.
Still, it's really cool that Mason to do it. I mean, he's been dead.
So bad.
Okay.
So you have a hotspot going now?
Yeah.
And it's set it down like right next to the computer. So there's like, yeah, that'd be good. Now go to your Wi-Fi control panel. The one that's open.
You've already got it open, yeah.
Yep. And now hold down on no network and see if one shows up.
You might have to close it to have it repoll.
Yeah, go to file menu and see if there's an option for that first. The file menu in the upper left, Dave. And then go to edit and see if there's something there, and go to Apple menu. Okay, you're good. So just file, quit, and then start that up again. It's in your control panels folder. But I think you have it closed now.
I think it closed it out, yeah. Okay. So click this again.
Yep. Click on no network or hold down. Yeah, it still doesn't show up in there.
Okay.
Now, the Pico only does 2.4 wireless networks, right? It's not going to do 5 gigahertz network.
Oh, that could be the issue. I think I'm on 5G.
Well, no, that's
not 5G. That's different.
I mean, I think the router's on, I think the router's on 5G.
5G and 5 gigahertz aren't the same thing. It's just they're similar sounding names, but they're not the same thing.
And it should still, even like the most generic like Comcast router is still going to have like broadcast on 2.4 gigahertz and 5 gigahertz. So.
Yep.
Now this is giving me a like say on the hotspot. Yeah, I would think it would see it because then it would ask you to join and you'd have to put the password in.
Careful,
Dave. Careful your hand. You're right next to voltage.
Remember, there's no CRT in here. There's no high voltage.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Okay, we have no high voltage. 12 volts is the highest.
Listen, Dave, you necked that LCD. You're gonna wish you listened to us.
Somehow he necked his LCD.
That would be that would be.
Well, we've reached my limit of being able to help you because it should be working right now. Look at the log file on your SD card and see what it says.
Yes.
And show the gang your config file for your Wi-Fi stuff.
Just take a picture and send it to us privately. One of us.
No, you just do it publicly. I got to drive past your neighborhood later today, and I want to get some wares.
Hey, Cubicle Nate, how's it going?
Hey, Nate.
Nate.
All right, so let me pull the Wi-Fi card out of it here.
Get to shut it off. Whew. Okay.
It's fine. Okay, all right.
SD cards don't like being taken out while the power's on.
No, it way to mess them up.
Wait,
All
didn't
right.
you guys just tell me I could hot swap them?
You know,
It depends on the device, right?
yeah. Like the Blue SCSI, I don't think it like gracefully ejects the card.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So
Happy Sunday, happy Sunday, happy Sunday.
okay.
All right, open up the log. And then move that down to where we can see it.
Yeah, there you go.
That is a very old firmware. Please update the firmware.
Yeah.
That might be.
Oh, well, that's the one that I got from you.
No, that's not the one that you got from him because that's from July 8th of 2023. The latest is December 8th, 2024.
All right, so we need to update the firmware on it, right? So you have the link for that?
Yeah, bluescuzzy.com.
Same one I just sent you.
That'd be this. That's the same one. Oh, okay.
Yep.
All right.
Same process.
No. That's not the same one. Garth sent you the new one. This is still the old one.
Oh, he was just asking where the
December
firmware.
8th. Yeah.
Right. He was just asking where the firmware was.
Yeah, that's the one Garth sent me earlier for the other version too.
Yes. Yeah. Same firmware.
Did I send you the wrong one?
No, you sent the right one. I think I saw it on his desktop earlier.
Yep. 12.8.
Okay. All right. So, all right. Let me get my thing again here. All right. Let's see.
Oh, that was interesting. In the log file, it did say it identified the network device. So that firmware was at least aware of Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
All right. So let me pull this.
But yeah, it's old.
Take this
But
out.
it may not be aware of the desktop accessory.
Yep.
So
Yep.
that could be why it was not working great.
I don't like the tone it used. It was very dismissive. It was like when I tried to tell Martin Prince about Ray Bradbury. I'm familiar with his work.
Oh my god. Okay, I just made a huge mess. Got nothing done.
All right. Let's plug everything. Let's get this out again.
Rudy's back again. I'm not gonna say hi again, Rudy. I already said hi once.
Yeah. You get one high per member of stream.
I'll get back.
All right. All right. Let's see.
I fixed it.
What was broken?
These keycaps. It just turns out the little spring that actuates the button. If you oh, hi gang. Wrong camera, but
Hey, Justin.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Garth. Hi, Ron. And
Hello.
hi, Dave. And hi, Gutbomb.
Hi.
I see multiples of multiple people.
You should see 2 gut bombs and 2 Daves.
yeah, they were having a sale.
But buy one Dave, get one free.
There you
Buy
go.
one gut bomb, get one free.
I'm
Only
being
at
a mad
Taco-
dog and shooting
Oh.
game footage today, so that's why I have 2.
Speaking of Mad Dog, I should open something, but first, I've got
I
some
didn't think you
SRAMs to
drank.
test.
Hi, Justin.
Not that kind of Mad Dog.
Rob from
Mad Dog 2020.
More like Mad Dog Gaming.
That's less exciting. Yeah, I
Yeah.
would love to see you crack open a bottle of Mad Dog 2020.
It's a good
Ever
vintage.
you want to see someone not be able to hold their liquor from the first sip?
That is everybody's experience with Mad Dog 2020. Actually, it's extremely strong and very unfortunate.
Yes, I should probably, if I ever open a bottle, just pour it directly in the toilet, because if I drank any, it would be in the toilet anyways.
I mean, technically, hopefully, I think everything you drink ends up in the toilet, but
Yeah, but it would probably
I
be
know what you mean.
Yeah, thank you.
I don't know. Justin's one of those the world's your urinal kind of people. So
All right, so I have a tube of SRAMs here, and what I've written on the tube should probably be a harbinger of things to come here.
They're all worked.
Justin, why are you holding it in front of the Windows 95 inside your computer theme?
So, if you remember from my last live stream, I tried to upgrade the cache on a 386 board, and it didn't work. Well, I later looked up the data sheet for these cache chips, and these are 3.3 volt cache chips.
Oh.
And 386 motherboards are 5-volt logic level. So I
Yeah.
think all of these memory chips... Oh, and this isn't the first 5-volt board I've put these SRAMs in. So I think all these SRAMs are probably borked. And that's why I keep having trouble using them and always thinking, oh, they just must not be compatible with the motherboard.
They're not.
They used to be compatible with something, but now they're compatible with nothing.
So anyways, we're going to let see if I can't test these. These should be 32K by 8 SRAMs. There we go. And all right, we are going to click the OK.
Did Dave? Did you get these guys a copy of your config file here?
No, not yet. I'm in the process of updating this firmware on this. So.
Oh, okay.
All right. I'm trying to remember which one it was here. I got too much crap on my desktop here.
It's the one called Blue Scuzzy Universal, blah 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 blah, ends with .uf2.
Okay, here we go.
It's going to be the only one that you have that has the word universal in it.
Yep, I see it. Okay.
Of all the people I know, Dave, you're the person that strikes me as having the most organized desktop.
Have you seen his desktop?
No, I haven't. That's probably why I have this preconception that Dave has a very organized desktop.
Well, Justin, we don't really talk about it, but Dave's had a few financial setbacks recently, and he can only pay to have Betty come in and clean like twice a week now. So, it's...
Dave, it would be working fine if you were using this Blue Scuzzy.
Oh, wow.
What happened to that one? It looks like it was in a house fire.
It's got Eric on it.
It's the Eric edition.
Eric looks like he's been in a house fire.
Oh,
Wow.
Okay, I see.
That's terrible.
It's one of those full color solder mask ones.
Yeah.
It doesn't work.
Oh.
By the way, thank you for telling me I
we-
could buy all the parts and populate my board, but now since you figured out it doesn't work.
I didn't know when I told you that it was. I actually warned you. I was like, I haven't tested mine yet. It might not work.
I should have said, "Oh no, I bought all the parts."
All right. The problem is we need Eric working on the Blue Scuzzy, not
Yay.
Eric on the Blue Scuzzy.
It's
That's
updated.
The problem.
All right.
Yay.
Okay.
That's great news.
All right. Plug this back in.
Well, that's interesting. This one passed.
Oh, you know what? I just realized something. The socket for the Pico on this is a little bit wobbly, so maybe it's not fully soldered. So maybe if I reflow it, it'll start working.
Do it.
Not today. I'm lazy today.
Well,
All right,
this is the perfect day.
My soldering iron's all the way over there, and I'm right here.
All right. Okay. All right. So let's plug this in.
It's like it's all the way over there.
Come on. You can,
I've got a head
you need
cold.
to,
I'm not going to deal with that.
you need to work that lunch off. Get up and go across
Sides.
the room there.
The Hornet was on that side of the room, and I don't want to go over
Oh.
there. It's like hunting.
Having flashbacks, huh? Okay. All right.
Okay. Man, I'm fixing these guys.
Oh, what game is next on my list?
Is it Kingsfield?
No, it's Namco Museum Volume 3. I would love if Kingsfield had support for this stupid controller. That would be amazing.
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah, that's great.
I'm making a video of where I play every single game that has Negicon support.
Nice.
Most of them are driving games, but I just played a really cool Japanese baseball game where you swing the bat by doing like that.
Yeah.
It's really good.
You should try it with Resident Evil. because it would be like you would spin around on the tank controls really fast or something.
It's not on the supported games list.
Lame.
I did find like a Mario Party style mini game that had a whole bunch of games that support this, and one of them was a rag wring out simulator. So you dip your rag in a bucket of water, and then you twist the thing to wring it out and try to fill the bucket faster than your opponent.
That's hilarious. It's like the Wii, but like earlier.
Yeah, way before.
And more Japanese.
96. It was quite Japanese, too.
Okay.
Namco Museum Volume 3. That's the next one. Look, Ron, I do have Kingsfield on here, but...
Oh, yeah? Do you have the original disc for it?
No.
Oh, look, it's
Kingsfield.
working now. Right there. It sees the
Wi-Fi?
networks. It sees the network.
Oh, so it's just
now it's asking
firmware,
me
huh?
to it's asking me to put the password in, so I'll put my password in here.
So just firmware? That's great.
Yeah. I guess you have to have things up to date, right? Yeah.
You do. You do.
Now,
Yeah,
we're not
it
100% there yet because we don't know if your router will give it the IP address that we've asked for, but we'll find out.
You're
Right.
further
Yeah. Let
than
me.
you were. Yeah.
Let me put the password in here, and then.
I mean, you probably don't even need to do that because if it's in your config file, then it's going to use that one until you change it using this tool. But
Well, it's asking for one, so I'll put one in there. It says require. Well, it says requires a password. All right. I'll do that.
yeah, that's just if you wanted to change, but it doesn't hurt.
Okay. Connect.
I've just been informed by CDI that I have my soldering pajama pants on. Now, these are the green ones. They're the gaming ones. The red ones are the soldering ones.
They both smell like chicken, so how would you even know?
God.
Yeah, we all know that when Gut Bomb looks like he's going to a pajama party, he's actually about to solder.
Now it's interesting. Okay, so now I put that in there. Now when I hold on that button, it doesn't pull up all the Wi-Fi things. And it
Yeah,
says
because you're
no-
connected to one. So let's see your screen again.
Oh,
Well,
there
it says
is.
no. It says no. No network.
Don't worry about that.
Oh, okay.
I was, there we go. I was looking for something here.
So quit that and start it up again.
Okay.
This might look familiar. Oh, wait, Dave's full screen. Never mind.
You're right, it does. It's Dave.
It does look familiar.
Yeah.
Yeah, completely quit that and then fire it up again.
Yeah.
You may remember Dave from such places as Vietnam and Hebrew school.
Okay, what would be useful is to
Okay, it said finding network. It says no network available.
yeah, it's not finding them now. That's okay. I think we're in like a weird state. So
Okay.
close that and shut down your computer and take the SD card out and let us see your config file.
Okay.
And probably just send it to me and Gart so you don't broadcast your Wi-Fi
Yeah,
password.
don't send it to me. I cannot be trusted with that
Do
information.
not send it to Ron.
Not
Yeah, Ron is
after
he's a
the
mandated
incident.
reporter, so
That's right.
Send it to
I
Rob.
agree. Right.
Rob can be trusted.
I'll send it in the private chat. How's that? Does that work? Okay.
That sounds great.
The text? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
don't do that because we can't figure out white space issues in there because it's going to be goofy. So just take a screenshot of it and send it to one of us on Discord.
Why is it not?
Oh my God.
Dave, I can't believe you're full screen. You're totally missing out what I'm doing. all this hot spring stretching action.
Oh,
Ron, what springs are you doing? Oh, Elisa.
No, I wish. This is just a regular 128 board.
Oh.
But I have quite a few keycaps that are unhappy, so got them all unsoldered, and then I'm now going through and cleaning and like bending out the spring, so that way that they will hopefully work a little bit. So
I may need to do that because Sloopy was supposed to send me a replacement key switch for the one key on my keyboard that doesn't work, but it's been 3 months.
Well, I actually just talked to him about it last night, and and being serious, he actually said he expressed regret for having not done that because he's actually going to send me something. So don't worry, you are now at the top of the queue, and now I have to wait 3 months.
Okay, so I'll send it to your Discord, GetBomb.
Yes, please.
Okay, all right.
I'm waiting with bated breath.
All right.
Oh, now I can show everyone what might look familiar that I found.
Oh yeah, looky there.
Oh hey, cool.
Yeah.
Dave's got one of them.
Okay,
Yeah,
I sent it to you. All right.
I don't know how I knew Dave had one for me to go find where I'd stashed mine.
Not the log, Dave, to configure
What do you want?
INI.
What do you want?
Your bluescuzzy.ini.
Oh.
And just take a screenshot of it. Don't paste the text.
I might pull my SE out once I test these SRAMs.
You should, and then you should immediately play Prince of Persia.
Except I don't have Prince of Persia installed, so I can't immediately play it.
Shuffle Puck.
The only reason I bring that up is that's one of the few games that have sound issues with that accelerator.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, and Shuffle Puck will probably play way too fast on that thing. You want Shuffle Puck Cafe instead.
There you go, GetBomb.
Yeah, I knew Shuffle Puck is a game that only plays fine on like a plus or slower.
Yeah.
Dave, are you certain and positive that the first letter of your password is capital? Because passwords are case sensitive.
Yes, it is.
Okay,
Yeah.
and the end of your Wi-Fi SSID and password, they both actually have an X on them?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, just put your card back in to your computer and reboot. And instead of loading up the Wi-Fi control panel, just go straight into Mac TCP ping and see if it works.
Okay.
Because we don't need to use that desk accessory to connect to a Wi-Fi since you've already got one saved.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. All right. Yep. Let me pull the SD card out.
All right. I think I got all these going. I'm very pleased.
Huh.
Cool.
Dave or Justin, I'd absolutely get out like your FLIR or whatever. I'd be checking that board. I think you got a hotspot.
It's green hot.
Okay. All right.
It's about to go plaid.
It's got green shift.
Oh.
Okay. All right.
Oh, well, I gotta charge the battery first, apparently.
Still easier to set up than WinSock.
Oof.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. Those LEDs are hotspots on my camera.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Actually, no, the voltage regulator's a hotspot.
Actually,
not surprisingly.
It's regulating. Just ask Warren G.
Oh, I bet Pole Position 2 is the game that works with this thingy.
Could be something cool like Baby Pac-Man.
All right, so get into control panel and just go to TCP.
Not control panel. You go to the Blue SCSI, that second drive on the Bootstrap drive.
Okay.
And then you go to the bottom right folder, the PicoW setup. And then you go to Mac TCP setup in the top left. And then Mac TCP ping. And wait a second until the cursor shows up. Okay, now type 10.0.0.1.
10.0.0.1.
And then do
Right.
start ping. It's still timing. I'll let it go. Maybe it just timed out on the first one. No,
What is 1.1.1.1 for DNS?
It's Open DNS.
Okay. I use 8.8.8.8 because I figured Google's already got all my information.
Yeah, hit the do stop ping and then do 1.1.1.1 and see what happens.
Oh,
Because
duh-bomb.
there is a chance that your router is just rejecting pings. So
1.1.1.1.
Yep.
That sounds like a totally
Yep.
suspicious DNS server.
Yeah.
So does 8. So does 8.8.8.8. But
Listen, Justin, you can do 4.4.4.4, but I think the Department of Defense already knows enough about you.
That's still not
Yeah, it's still not connecting, Dave, and I don't really know why. It could be a bad. Now do your hotspot on your phone
okay.
and load up that Wi-Fi control panel after your hotspot is up and running.
Okay.
Dave, do you have one of those Javier candles? Those little Javier prayer candles?
I do.
Well, you might light that. I mean, that anytime I'm going to drop 12 volts to ground, it helps. Okay, so all right, let me all right. That. Control panel.
Okay, there you go. We see some stuff. I don't see the name of your Wi-Fi network that was listed in your INI file. So, which one is your home Wi-Fi?
Let's see. Hold on, I forgot. Because I don't use the AT&T. I use the Xfinity. So hold on. Let me go look at the other one here.
Yeah, just look at which one your Mac is connected to. It's like right on the.
Well, it's the Xfinity, but it's not seeing it in there.
Okay.
But it's kind of interesting because it saw it before. That's what's kind of interesting.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking that it's such a weak signal and the router's too far from this, because the Wi-Fi antenna on these Picos is like not great.
Okay, so it's this one here.
All right, let's test.
Okay, do you know what the password for that guy is?
Yes.
Okay.
going to make me big temporarily while Dave enters his password.
Dave's password is ...
It's one, 2, 2.
So close to focusing. So close. Oh my God, come on. Rubbish. Run.
Hey, look there. It hooked up to it. Right there.
What?
Now go do MacTCP ping again.
All right.
You can close that desk accessory. You don't need it anymore.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
That's smart, Francois.
Oh, hey, Betty. Hi, Boo Boo. Oh, here. Okay, now
Not
what?
that, Dave. You want to go to the TCP/IP ping app.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. In
the Bootstrap hard drive.
This one here.
Stuff, I think, right?
Nope. In the MacTCP setup that's inside the PicoW folder on the bottom right. Top left. There you go. All right. Everybody cross your fingers. I bet this doesn't work, though, but we'll see. 10.0.0. Yeah, I have a feeling that Dave's Wi-Fi network uses a different IP addressing scheme.
Right? 10.0.0.0, right?
That one.
Nope, the last one is a 1.
Oh, 1. Okay. All right.
And now, yeah, but I have a feeling that it uses a different IP addressing scheme, so we'll find out. Yep, still timing up. Yeah, you need to know what IP addressing scheme your Wi-Fi uses, and then you need to set that up in MacTCP.
Okay. All right.
And you can do that
So,
on your
Dave, go back.
iPhone or your iPad. You can you can go in and look at your Wi-Fi that you're connected to, and it'll tell you your stuff.
Yes, you were just there a few moments ago on your iMac too. Well, not moments, but a few minutes ago.
We're streaming off that iMac, though, right? So if he was to
Yes.
change Wi-Fi network, it would.
I'm willing to risk it.
Yeah, use your phone.
So I have the IP address for the Wi-Fi that I'm on now. I have the submask and the router. What?
Okay, what is the router?
It's not what we put in there.
Yeah,
this is on a different router. This is on an ATT router. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, so go into your Mac TCP control panel and put in the new details, and I'll guide you the rest of the way.
Okay.
Okay, so go to Mohr. There you go. Now, subnet will be the same probably.
255. Yep, that's the same.
Okay,
router's different.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
That doesn't seem right either.
That's
for the router address.
That's what it's coming up with.
Can I see?
Ooh, hold on. Ooh, that's. Hold on. I'm trying to get this to...
Take a screenshot. Oh wait, do you have Discord? Never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, I can take. I can do a screenshot. Hold on, and I'll send it to you. How's that?
Okay. I think that it's probably 192.168.1.1 because that is very typical for a router. For it to be 254 would be odd.
Okay, yeah, it's okay. It's 192.168.1.254.
But what is
the router? The AT&T router.
Okay, yeah, send me the screenshot and I'll decipher it.
Okay, okay. Sending it to my Mac, and then I'll send it. I'll drop it on Discord to you. Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay. This one up here. All right. Did you get it?
Not yet.
There you go.
There we go. Now I see it. All right, it is indeed 254, which is really strange. So, yeah, choose that 254.
Yep.
And then everything else is okay. So click OK.
And this IP address, it's still 1.1.1.1.
Yeah, that's over
Just
the
leave it.
internet, so it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Okay.
And
all
now
right.
for your IP address, change that to 192.
192.
168.
.168.
Yep. Dot 1. Dot 101.
Okay.
And now don't press enter, just close the Mac TCP window.
Okay.
What does that say?
Okay.
What did that say?
Close window. It's for changes to take effect.
Reboot.
Oh, that you have to restart? Okay, good.
It's funny, whenever I see Eric giving someone tech support on the Blue Scuzzy Discord, it's always like, don't hit enter.
Yeah.
Okay, so reboot?
Yep.
Okay. And it's still logged on to the Wi-Fi, so.
You'll need to log on to that again when you restart.
Yeah.
But no big deal.
Okay, all right. Restart, okay.
Yeah, if you press enter in that box, Mac TCP is really stupid and inserts a carriage return into your IP address and considers it part of your IP address. So that's why you don't press enter.
It's a bug that was never fixed. I love it.
Mobile.
That seems like a really stupid bug to have made it through QA.
For years. For years.
It's almost like they decided to fix it by releasing Open Transport.
Yes. Where is Ron? Ron,
He's on the mobile.
He's driving somewhere. He's driving excitement. We can't hear him, but we can sure see him.
Yeah.
And he's really trying to.
He's got
He
a lot
needs
of
to turn off
ducks.
that rotation lock.
Oh, he's got all his ducks in a row. That's at least someone. I'm glad someone does.
Ron's driving. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm really glad he didn't turn off the rotation lock now that he's on in a moving car.
I can hear the theme music to Police Squad now. Oh, good lord.
So where is Ron going? There we go. At least
There.
it's TikTok now
Let's get it straightened out.
and not sideways. I think I've been in Ron's neighborhood in GeoGuessr before.
Oh, really? Huh.
Looks very familiar.
Come on.
It's colorful sounding. Hey, Gutbomb, you ever
Sounds like
play
you're-
Nubby's Number
There
Factory?
we go.
Never heard of it.
There we go.
Oh, it's on Steam. I wonder if it's only for PC, though.
So you want me to go into the control panels and select Wi-Fi?
Yeah, because you're going to need to select that different network since that's not the one you have configured in your INI file.
All right, so go in control panels. And click Wi-Fi. Okay. All right, so it says no network. All right, so hold down on it.
Yep, and then pick the one. Which one is it? It's not there, is it?
No.
You're going to need to quit the app and start it again to get it to reload the networks.
Okay.
You don't have to close that. You can just open it again from there.
Okay. All right. Let me go back on hotspot here. Okay.
Oh, was it your hotspot that it
Yeah.
was connected to?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah. So
okay.
you're probably right though. It's probably Wi-Fi. It's not. So let me go
That's why
open-
the IP address was funny.
Yep. So let me do that here. Hotspot on. Okay. All right. Now.
You'll need to quit and
See
go
now,
back in probably.
now.
Yeah, that's your other one, but
Yeah.
that's not going to work.
So let me click this again, and let me open it up again. What is going on?
Yes. There's a
All
bunch
right.
more.
I like seeing your printer there. It's not David's Wi-Fi network?
That's right there.
Right
David
there.
White. No, one beneath it.
There we go.
There's one
Yeah,
beneath it.
you don't want the one with the X at the end because that we already like changed
Oh, I'm
that
sorry.
address
Yep.
schemes.
So I'll put the password in for it.
It just shows up as dots, right? Or does it actually show your password here?
Oh, here? It doesn't show anything.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah. But if I hit connect, it won't, because it's password protected. So.
Yeah, I mean, type in a password, but as you type your password, does it show? Or do you need to move your camera?
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Yep.
Dang, I don't want to interrupt, but I just made it to Dave's home away from home.
Sally Beauty.
Come on.
All right. All right.
Must be nice to live so close to a Sally Beauty.
It's got its perks. I need 50 gallons of bleach. Stacked.
Got a bunch of bones.
Okay, Dave, are you connected now?
You should walk up to the cashier and say, I
No?
want to bleach my hair. What do I need?
Close the control panel and fire it up again. This is not fun, Dave.
I agree. Yeah.
I wasn't implying that you were making it unfun. Just your crappy Wi-Fi is making it unfun. You got to wait for that because I think if you click on that while it's loading, it screws up the app.
Okay. Let me get out of it again. All right.
Yeah, getting networking just working on a Mac through Ethernet can be tricky potentially with modern networks and stuff. So you've got like orders of magnitude of
Reboot, Dave. Things have gone wacky.
complexity. Whoops. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Dave, I have a feeling that once you get this working, you're gonna be appalled at the speed that you get, and you're gonna think, "Man, that was not worth all the work."
Just because something can be done.
The data port stuff is a neat novelty, but it's not very useful.
They need to figure out a way to get better reception on this thing too, right?
I mean, you could have the best signal in the world. It's still going to be slower than a dial-up modem.
Yeah.
Well, one problem is the Pico board doesn't have an external antenna jack, so...
Yep. I think you can probably connect to some of the pins or like solder directly to a component on there, but I'm not sure. It's not finding anything, is it?
No.
I think you should move on and find a new project, Dave. I hereby retire as Wi-Fi mentor.
All right, Dave, don't worry. I'm going to help you through this now, okay?
Okay, sure. Sure.
What, Jen? Oh, I'm sorry. I got to go. But it was a thought that counted.
That's true. Yeah.
So, Justin, I'm seeing your chips are passing.
Yeah, and I can't explain why they're passing. Although, I know why these are passing. These are some 8K times 8 cache chips that I just want to test, so I know why these are passing.
Yeah, I saw the ones that should be borked, not being borked, so that's cool.
Yeah, but they didn't work in the motherboard I tried to use them in. That's the weird part.
Mm-hmm. And it's good timing to give up on that project because the Nuggets game just started.
Oh, I got to do my commercial. Shoot. Hold on.
You did.
You ran it already.
Oh, did I run it? Okay, well,
Yep.
thank you.
Yeah.
There you go. See how involved I am in this thing? I'll tell you.
Cut Bomb reminded you.
Thank you.
Good Bomb.
So here's what I recommend. That video card that you have has a pass-through on it.
Yeah.
You get a network card that you can plug into the pass-through, and then you use that instead, because those are infinitely better than the
Wi-Fi. Yeah.
the admittedly neat Wi-Fi functionality, but I think even
How far
Eric
away-
would say it's just to play with.
How far away
It's
is
just-
your modem, your router, Dave, in your house? Is it like on the other corner of the house?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna
But
say,
it's on
that's
this.
good.
But it's on the same level. You know, it's not upstairs. It's downstairs. But,
I have to be in the same room as my router for it to even work.
Just move your garage. That'll fix the problem. It might
That's
be
funny.
cheaper to buy an Ethernet card for your Mac, though, even though those cost like $100 bajillion for the SE and SE30 ones.
The key is finding a bombed out SE30 on eBay that just has one and the seller doesn't realize it.
yeah.
That's actually pretty common. It's sometimes cheaper than just buying the card on its own.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're still gonna need Ethernet in the room, though, obviously, which you don't have. So
Well, you just get a Wi-Fi to Ethernet adapter and hope it's got a better antenna than the Pico.
yeah. Well, also one that'll work on old networks like this too, right? Or get an old switch too.
Well, that's why you also get an old switch. The list of hardware is growing, Dave.
That's why I'm thinking about using like an old piece of hardware, like I said, my Airport Extreme thing.
Well, I used to have a bunch of old airport routers. I wish I hung on to them, but the old ones where it was just like 802.11b, you know, before they had even N.
That's still not old enough to work with these, though. It would have trouble negotiating the speed.
I have my my Macs directly hooked up to the last generation Airport Extreme Wi-Fi networks directly into the Ethernet. But my whole network is Airport Extreme Wi-Fi networks. But I mean the Ethernet itself, though, right? So even the switch in these are old enough, and that was even like an LC. Yeah, I knew it was. I'm like, is this gonna work? And it worked. I was like, great. I don't have to. I actually have old switches, old Netgear switches.
I went through 4 switches until I found a gigabit switch that could actually talk to the old 10100 stuff and negotiate speed properly.
I have an old Dell one even that does it too. I'm actually kind of lucky with a lot of stuff. I'm like, but anything modern, forget it. I'm way behind. It's like bad.
Well, the trick is you find a gigabit smart switch that has an interface that still lets you fix a port to 10 megabit half duplex. And then you can usually talk to old equipment. Because it won't have to negotiate. It knows it's 10 megabit half duplex.
I got lucky and just found a pretty cheap TP link that works.
Jack is right. The lesson we all learn over and over again is never get rid of
Never
anything.
throw anything away. Yep.
No.
That is the way of Steve.
I'm gonna start coming
Sorry,
I'm gonna
Steve.
come up with a list of things. Steve, do you happen to have XYZ? Yeah, around here somewhere. I don't know. Somewhere around here. Yeah.
Well, he said hi on the stream before he even went live, like an hour. So, I guess he was busy doing other stuff. I'm glad he got his phone thing fixed. My God, what a nightmare that was. Okay.
Well, now I have extra double mess in here, and and I didn't really solve. I mean, I solved what I wanted to do. I wanted to evaluate these things, but I'm not sure what to do yet.
I haven't seen you work on it. floppy drive yet today.
Yes, that is true. I need
Garth
to.
hasn't worked on a floppy drive today. Are you feeling okay, Garth?
We were
It's not even
promised
funny,
floppy
man.
drives earlier.
It's not even funny. Actually, I'm pretty sure these drives are ridiculously clean. I guarantee I'm gonna open up and be like, yeah, there's nothing to be done here. I mean, as far as cleaning, the cheese gear though, who knows? Alrighty, another baggie of junk. David just sits up there staring at me.
Ooh, I got to start making pizza in a few minutes.
Ooh, what kind of pizza are we having?
Just cheese pizza.
Oh.
Got the mozzarella and Parmesan on Don Pepino sauce on homemade dough.
Oh. Nice.
So the funny thing is, I was taking apart this last power book here, and one of the screws was just wrong. It was like a Phillips screw, totally wrong screw, right? I'm like laughing. I was like, okay, so they lost the screw and just put this other screw in there, which didn't quite fit right, but it worked, but it was just not right. And then I could keep taking the whole thing apart, and I found the other screw was stuck to a magnet inside the case. It had been in there the whole time. Whoops. All right, I have all the bits for this.
That magnet was just saving that screw for you for later.
All right.
This is number 1.
To make you feel like you did something.
So I have one Macintosh SE FDHD here.
Nice.
Oh, that's very clean looking.
Yeah,
yes.
That's not retrobraided either, is it? That's just natural.
That is natural.
That's what the SE30 looked like. Oh, Justin, so I was saying this morning I opened up eBay. I see it said Macintosh SE, but I could tell by the picture in the back, of course, quickly that it was an SE30. It was like $50-something, like $53 with shipping, like $50 to me. So like $100 basically. I was like, oh my god! So it was already sold. So it was like opened the listing and it just got posted.
Yeah, you were not the first person to discover it was an SE30, apparently. But fun fact, I did not buy it.
Gutbomb said it was funny. He's like, turns out it actually wasn't an SE30, but it was an SE board in an SE30 case. Right? And the listing would have been actually technically correct.
Where is
I had actually bought another SE30 a few weeks ago, a couple weeks ago, because I wanted one for my clear case whenever that comes. And
there it is.
Long story short, it just never happened. The guy just didn't know what he was doing, and he's like, it was going to cost too much for him to ship it for what he charged me. So I was nice about it. I'm like, you know what? Let's just forget it. Whatever.
Was it a Facebook Marketplace deal?
No, it was eBay. It wasn't an amazing deal. It was a good deal, but it wasn't amazing like that one.
Yeah.
But it was very clear the guy just didn't. I mean, he literally has a store on that sells clothing, and he posts it. I've got an old computer. I don't know what it is. You know.
Oh.
I'd rather them not ship it and destroy it. Like, okay, I'll ship it to you.
Here's me trying to find something so I can open this Mac without having to go upstairs to get my iFixit toolkit.
She's a flathead screwdriver.
Use needle nose pliers to undo the screws.
There you go.
A hammer and a flathead screwdriver get you really far. Okay, piles of crap now. All right, I'm going to do some organization on your stream. Sorry, Dave.
Oh, that's fine.
I know this is completely counterproductive.
2. Now, does this case even have the screws in the handle area? That's a good question.
There we go.
Actually, I'm not sure there's screws down there.
Not too bad, actually.
Oh, I think there are. Oh yeah, they're there. Oh yeah, I was gonna... Well, the moment would be lost. You sidetracked me. I was gonna sing a song after you asked me if this was natural. But the moment's gone.
There's so many treasures.
Yeah, this is one of the Macs from that bunch of Macs that Chris picked up in Herndon.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it was kept clean, I think. I mean, there is some dirt on the case, but also, if anyone's concerned about the battery status of this Mac, the battery status of this Mac is removed.
It wasn't one of the ones where the caps were hissing and actively leaking while you were using machines?
No.
Sizzling?
No, that was one of the, I think the 2SI that Sloopy took. It had sizzling caps.
Boy, sizzling caps.
I love it.
Sounds exciting.
That's the best.
That's the most memorable thing to the Herndon Hall for me. I've got Keith Haring socks today.
You actually have Keith Haring stock. That's amazing.
Wow.
I mean, they're kind of Keith Haring, are they?
They are Keith Haring.
That's pretty
Official. Official merchandise from the estate.
First on the board.
My wife has a Keith Haring tattoo.
Cool.
He didn't do it, obviously, but
that would have been weird.
She would have had to be real young at the time.
Yes. How old is she?
She was born in 1986.
Oh, jeez, yes, young. Okay, so these are the screws for number 1. This is number 2.
Ah, there we go.
Piles of stuff everywhere now.
Yay!
This is the bits for number 1.
Now, you're probably wondering what I'm going to do with this SE. I'm going to marvel at its interior construction. No, actually, I would like to pull the hard drive and see if I can't image it with the Blue SCSI imager. Oh, did you all know Canon made fans, apparently?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, look at that. That's a Canon fan. And you thought they just made cameras and other optical equipment. Well, apparently, they made fans.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. Yeah. Huh.
I did it. I cleaned up.
Huh, this case has some rust on it. Although I should have thought I confirmed the battery was removed.
So, Garth, you got to look at what Bianca did to my label maker.
Did she do that on her own?
She did that on her own.
She came up with that on her own? That's hilarious. I told you I did that to my wife. We were staying in some Airbnb, and I found a label maker in the drawer, so I put label, because she brought a couple of things in there, so I put her, like, Jen's whatever sticker to her stuff. It took her forever to find it.
That's funny.
All right, I'm going to crack open one of these floppy drives.
Yay!
All
So-
right.
Yeah. Oh boy. I cleaned up the cases, these Duodot cases, and I was going to retrobrite one of them, but I realized the inner part that actually, the top part that needed retrobriting, it's just like it's got mechanical stuff in it, and it's all like plastic soldered and stuff. And I was like, okay, I'm not gonna do this. And after I washed it though, and it looks pretty good actually. So I'm not gonna do anything with it. What's the thing on this? Oh, this is crazy. Keith earrings, yeah.
So I retrobrided.
Set? What?
I retrobrided my Sun Ultra 5 workstation a couple weeks ago. It didn't do anything. Like, it didn't change the yellowing level at all. It was in the box for 24 hours. Nothing changed. Still just as yellow as when I started. It must have some weird coating on it, and the Sally Beauty crap couldn't penetrate it.
So that's interesting.
Yeah.
But it was definitely yellowing.
Oh yeah, it's definitely yellowed because it's supposed to be the same color as the metal part of the case.
Yeah.
And it looks like a lemon meringue pie.
Oh boy. Without the meringue, right? Yeah. Well,
I mean,
that's a bummer.
What do you expect? It's the sun. It's in the sun all the time.
Yeah. I need to, instead of using my retro bright bin, I need to put it in like a tanning bed or something.
There is a Keith Haring Lego set, and it's just 5 dancing guys, $120. Forget it. Oh my god.
Yeah, Lego stuff is kind of insanely expensive.
I mean, it's kind of big though, but I don't know.
Those are neat. It looks like about maybe 10 minutes of actually building though.
Yeah.
Oh wait, it says 1,773 pieces.
It's pretty big, right? I mean, look at it, and it's pretty high, detailed, right? But I mean, I guess it's artwork, right? You put that or up or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know.
How is that 1,700 pieces? I guess they're counting all of because they're pretty thick. They're counting all the layers. Yeah.
They use a bunch of flat pieces on top, right? And then a bunch of one layer pieces, right?
Well, all right. So the good news is the battery is removed from my SE.
Okay.
The bad news is the case has rust on it that is transferred to the logic board.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna have to pull the metal frame of this SE and do something to stop the rusting, because I think it's from moisture, but there you go. You can see the rust on the frame there.
Holy smokes! What is holding this in?
Well, but at least I can get the the HDSC 20 out. Hopefully. And then I'll see if because I want to try to image the drive if it'll boot.
Hey Robbie, welcome.
Looks like Robbie's having a little bit of a barbecue there.
Oh, nice. Looks tasty.
BBQ and some caps.
The trick is, you gotta flambe them to get all that cap juice out.
Oh gosh.
I hope Gordon Ramsay doesn't find your restaurant. I've been watching Kitchen Nightmares.
Oh, really?
I saw a tweet, Rustin. I saw a tweet the other day that was somebody telling somebody else that they were cooking something wrong, and Gordon Ramsay replied to that guy and he said, "Okay, Gordon Ramsay."
Yeah, let's just say that even after Gordon Ramsay fixes a lot of the restaurants on Kitchen Nightmares. I still don't want to eat there.
Yeah, that's fine.
Just because of how bad some of the restaurants were to begin with.
I like some of the ones where it's like, well, this girl I was living with at the time, we went had these on $1 million loan, and the relationship didn't work out, and now I'm stuck. You know, like sharing my culinary degree with her and her new boyfriend who wants a 33% say in the new business. And I'm just like, you know what? Contract hitmen cannot be that expensive.
Am I the only one here in the burp?
Yes, I'm hearing it too. It's like there's a perfectly funny sounding like interference, Ron, in your headphone thing. It's like you're talking. It's like.
It sounds exactly like Rick and Morty, like interrupting the sentence with the burp.
It totally sounds like a digital sort of like noise.
Yeah.
Okay, I can't figure out how to get this out. What the heck? It is like in there. Good.
Isn't the floppy and hard drive supposed to come out of the case if you detach the 4 screws on the bottom? Or is there another screw or two holding it in?
No, that's it. But if there's rust, it could be being held in by rust.
Yeah.
That's why you want to switch to any other development environment.
Here we go.
It's SCSI, not IDE.
This is nuts. Nuts, I tells you. Wow. Okay, there's got to be some other way I'm supposed to do this.
Which floppy drive is that?
It's just a duo. Okay, I think I see what I'm doing wrong.
Oh, it's in the duo.
I see what I'm doing wrong. I'm doing it wrong.
Yeah.
Okay. It's so obvious now I look at it. There's literally a gray bit here you're supposed to lower the lever on, and then this thing slides back, I guess, all the way out, and then probably this thing comes out real easy now, like normal. Yep. That's better.
Oh, and that has a little plastic sleeve around it, too, doesn't it? Fun.
That's how it keeps it clean.
That's how it gives it a beard.
It actually looks spotless.
No, that one doesn't have a big power supply behind it, sucking air right through it.
There's nothing in it, actually. It looks spotless. Which it won't be, but...
Yeah, the goo is probably hardened, though.
Ugh, hardened goo.
I always used lithium grease on those, and I've started using sewing machine oil instead, and it works way better.
Yep.
Dave keeps telling me that.
It doesn't harden up later.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm having much better luck of getting working drives.
Oh, there we go.
When I use the oil than when I was using the grease.
All right, I got the hard drive out.
That's great news.
Was it just stuck then? Rusted?
Well, if I can get the floppy drive out, then I'll be able to tell you. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, the floppy drive is rusted.
I had a Miata once that I was swapping the exhaust on, and the two pieces of the exhaust had rusted to each other so deeply that I ended up having to completely cut the exhaust off.
Jeez.
Yeah, I
Which
bet
was handy in my life later as someone who stole catalytic converters.
So this floppy drive is probably not salvageable. It looks pretty rusty.
Okay, I'm going to make myself big here. Sorry, Justin. I'm going to point out about how this floppy drive looks absolutely immaculate. I mean, it's like, I don't know if there's anything I need to clean on this, honestly. We'll see if it actually mechanically works, but...
Well...
The gear.
Yeah.
Because the gear has...
I mean...
a time release.
this monitor looks like it's low hours. There's not really much soot on it.
Yep, this is. I'm not going to do anything with this. I'm just going to look at the gear, and then that's it.
All right. Well, the main reason I pulled the hard drive out is before I do anything else with this computer, which I think
Image.
I want to image the hard drive
Yep.
because last time I powered it up, the hard drive did work, as far as I remember. Oh. Well, now this is an interesting thing to find inside of your SE.
Now this thing, I think there's something wrong with the Blue SCSI because now it sees all the networks, and it looks like it's on a network.
I don't think there's anything wrong with it. It's just that the Wi-Fi module on those is like super weak and not
Yeah,
great.
we should do, Dave, later on, or like as a test, take that exact setup you have there, go take it up next to your, like right next to your router, right, and then test it, right? Because then that'll clearly tell you if that's, you know.
All right, so say we're on the network. So what browser do
What
you
can
use
you
on this
do
thing?
with that?
Yeah, what can you do with it, right? Exactly.
Yeah.
So nothing. Yay!
I mean, the reality is exactly that. I mean, there's some things you can do, right? But I mean, for
Anything of
example, using the
value,
TCP
Garth?
IP. What's that?
Anything of value, Garth?
No. You can get on Global Talk when it's running. Yeah,
Yeah,
these are
my
right
main
now.
use- My
I just
main
grabbed-
use of networking on old Macs is to connect them to my file share as an easy way of getting files onto the computer.
Oh yeah,
and then
FTP for life, man.
and then secondly, using Global Talk. Those are the two main reasons.
Well, like I said, this thing it's got. I never got this before, but it's according to this, it's on the Wi-Fi.
Do the TCP thing then.
Which network?
Dave's Wi-Fi. Yeah.
Dave's Wi-Fi X.
No, the AT&T network. Yeah.
Okay, well, check the at Mac TCP ping then, and see if you can ping 1.1.1.1.
Okay.
If you can, that means you're on. If you can't, it means you're not.
Oh.
Is Justin talking to his Postmate delivery person?
I don't hear anything.
I heard something in the background.
It was just your imagination, Ron.
Well, if he was getting murdered, it's on you guys for not taking it serious.
It's on you.
It's on you. I was the one that was like, "Oh, gee, Scoob, maybe we ought to find out what's going on." And you guys were like, "Let's split up. Hot girl, come with me. Everyone else, go with the stoner."
No, I want to go to the hot girl.
That's fine.
Hey, Ron,
Do I
when
need-
the stream is over, I want you to go back and listen to yourself, and it's really
It is funny. The burping is hilarious.
It sounds like he's got the Budweiser frogs with him.
Here's the deal. I bought this Peter Frampton plugin, and if it's not working, I want my money back.
It's like meat.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
So,
Now, let me
gut
go-
bombs. What am I supposed to put something up here, the very top here?
Yeah, it's your ping. You got to put your 1.1.1.1.
1.1.1.1. Okay.
Yep. 4.1.
Dave, how do you forget? How are you forgetting this?
Or if you're cool like me, use 8s. 8.8.8.8.
Yeah. One is so far over on the keyboard. How do you even reach it?
I find it's quicker than using 1111 because I'm right-handed and the 8's closer to my right hand.
Well, it's still
Yeah.
it's still timing out.
Yeah, so basically that's trying to go through on the web and actually trying to ping that address.
And if you really want a fun DNS server to use, then maybe you should use... This is totally a legitimate DNS server, not a suspicious URL.com.
Nice.
Yeah, timed out.
What is that? Oh, I know why it's not working. Somebody turned the dial on my Mac adapter. Somebody.
You gotta let your kids know to keep their hands off.
It was probably Squawkers. You can't tell him anything. Oh.
Which browser do you use with this Dana port?
Oh, there we go.
You could install the Netscape one. There's an installer there, but you're only going to be able to connect to like the basic of basic things, like Frog Find.
Right.
Frog Find.
Just fine.
Yeah.
That's how you know it's working. Or McAfee4.net will work too.
Oh, well, Ron just has the Frog Find filter turned on his microphone.
That's right.
If you can't ping the DNS server though, you're not going to be able to connect to anything else because the DNS server is essential.
Hey, this floppy just works.
Yay!
Got a copy of Squawker
Yay! All right, I found my initiator mode Blue Scuzzy.
I seen Garce. This is in a special packaging.
That's how I know which one's set up for initiator mode.
Mine was just simply mixed up with the rest of the stuff. That's how I know that I'll have a fun time finding it. It's just mixed in with everything else.
Garth's initiator mode 1 is the one that's sitting on the Harry Connick Jr. CD case, right?
Actually, right now is a floppy drive sitting on it. Literally. Yeah, so I took apart the gear thing. It all looks immaculate. In fact, the cheese gear doesn't even look yellow. It's like white. It's still bendable though.
No, so it's like Swiss.
Yeah, it's Swiss cheese. It's full of holes. Good hard cheddar. All right, let's see. Let's see what the eject sounds like. Here's the eject sounds ready. Here we go. Ooh, that's quiet.
I love it.
It sounded pretty smooth.
Sounds like a copy of Disc Jockey.
Wow. Kind of thinking I'm not going to put this floppy drive back in this crappy duodock. Wow.
Well, but then how will your duodock ever write floppy disks?
Right.
Yeah, what's wrong with this thing?
Well, I guess with an attitude like that, it won't be writing disks anyways.
Okay.
Oh, let's see here. There we go. Power, connector, disconnected. Power, connected. So now I can plug this into power. Now I just need to find an SD card. Termination on, initiator. And I need another jumper for initiator. All right. You found an SD card. There we go. For Blue SCSI initiator mode, do you have to like put anything on the ini file? Or do you just have to jumper for initiator mode and go?
I can't remember. I think you might have to. I purposely kept a SD card separate for mine, so that was why I'm thinking I might have had to change the INI.
Oh, yes, you do have to put an INI file. Which means I have to find my SD card adapter.
Come on, floppy drive, get in there. All Things is asking, what components are definitely dead when they have continuity?
I would say capacitors. Tantalum capacitors. It's because all of the pads underneath are now fused together. So
Yeah, some capacitors are going to have some low resistance, but tantalum should not be measurable.
Yeah, and I think the key here is what do you mean continuity, right? I mean, is it just a dead short or something, or?
yes.
If a tantalum capacitor is shorted, then it is bad. And in fact, a fireworks show may ensue if you power it.
I mean, maybe your house money bags, but we rehabilitate our tantalum caps here. We got to get every last cycle out.
Justin, have you had a tantalum blow up on you?
Yes, I have.
As I said, I bet you have, because stuff you've worked on.
Alright, so let's... Oh yeah, I've had... Despite my best efforts, I've had motherboards go pop.
Oh, wow, this is stuck. Wow. Okay, this one's really stuck. Okay.
Here's what I love. The when you get a bubble stuck in the stem of the key cap. So they won't stay over.
Oh yeah. Is that why you're sitting there, keep knocking them over?
I'm trying to get them all turned over for the first time. Because I had them in there, but they got displaced when the air couldn't be displaced.
Oh my gosh, these screws on the floppy drives, the ones that are actually in the case, they're always so tight. like
There we go. Alright. I have one SD card prepared for Blue SCSI usage. I have one HDSC20. That was mighty fine technology when it came out, but nowadays it will garner you at least a few people on X asking, why in the world are you using something so old? Have you considered something newer?
Is that the one you said that worked for a little bit and then...
I don't remember what it did, so we're about to see if I can find the power plug. I want to say it worked last time I used it. Let's see here. Where's the...
Yeah, I don't think people use the floppy drives in duodocs or something. This one also looks clean. That was nice though.
Oh, there it is. All right. Power adapter in. All right.
Yep, this thing's gonna be fine.
What am I hearing? It sounds like the Voight comp computer.
I think you were hearing the stepper motor of this HDSC-20 being angry.
Yeah, that sounds right.
You have good hearing.
Here, let me move my microphone closer.
Oh, I can hear it. Oh, I like that sound.
I do too. I'm gonna make that my ringtone.
Are you sure you don't want a more custom ringtone like, Ron, pick up your phone. Ron, pick up your phone. Ron, pick up your phone.
I'm not an octogenarian.
Oh no, this cheese gear may be bad. Oh no.
Oh, imagine.
A bad cheese gear? Oh no.
Oh, this one's gonna need a little bit of work. The motor's all seized up.
Oh boy.
Yeah, all right.
Okay, so do not rotate interrupter. Well, that's an interesting name for it. Well, maybe I can drop a machine oil down in it. Let me see if I can find some machine oil and maybe give it a drop of machine oil. And what's the worst that could happen if I do that? It like stops working.
20
makes it
megabytes
oily.
of data.
Yeah, I might lose 20 megabytes of data. Which, how much of it do I have now? 0. So I've not lost anything extra.
It was Stephen King's first draft of wait, what movie came out that old? What book I should say. All right, let me get the machine oil. Jeez, guys.
You know, Dave is like big, and
Oh,
the rest
sorry.
of us are like not visible.
There you go. Now you're visible. Sorry.
All right. There, I just put a drop of machine oil.
Why is my camera dead? This is a great stream. Sorry. Wow, this motor is like stuck. That was never gonna spin. It's working out though. It's getting there. There it goes. Okay, soak the floppy drive in motor oil. Or, I'm sorry. Multi-purpose oil. That's spinning nicely now.
Oh, this is a mini scrap hard drive. That might explain lots of things.
That's why it's, oh, my cheese gear broke.
Ah, needed to be replaced.
All right.
Where's my cheese gear supply? Someone should make a t-shirt about cheese gears. I don't know what, but something.
All right.
Something's got to be done.
I'll figure something out. How's that?
It doesn't guarantee me I'm going to actually wear it, Dave.
You just heard that, didn't you?
I did.
What's that?
Never mind.
I heard something.
No, my hard drive's a little happier.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
Well,
The,
works
the
wonders.
stepper motor actually seems to be going full travel now.
Oh, good. Yeah, it's probably all gummed up in there.
Are you still struggling with the Wi-Fi, Dave?
Yeah, I'm just.
Hey, I think it's reading data.
All right.
Sounds a clicky noise or something.
Did you flip the hard drive upside down to make it work better?
Yes.
Perfect. I used to do that with my PlayStation 1.
So I'd put it on my bench in the same direction that it was in the SE case because it's mounted upside down. But so now the drive is right side up. And it's... I did also put a drop of oil in the stepper motor, so it is possible the stepper was gummed. And it just took a little bit for it to free up.
Yeah. Yep.
But it's actually... I think it's actually stepping through tracks now. That's the clicking noise.
Cool.
So I think I may have a drive image here shortly.
Cheese, Gromit. Cheese. I like that.
Now, I don't know what's on this drive. It's probably someone else's personal data, but maybe there's some cool unarchived software on it.
Okay, let's call it now. What's,
people's Macintosh documents on it.
what's on this 20 megabyte hard drive from SE? What is it? System 6?
I'm just hoping
I got a 6300 Performa 6300 a couple days ago that had people's Macintosh documents on it.
Oh.
Okay, don't panic. Don't panic.
Garth says, don't panic. Everything is under control.
Oh, that's why.
Is Disk Jockeys available for Windows, right?
Yes. I've never used it though.
You know, if you search for Disk Jockey, the first thing you get's the Wikipedia article on Disk Jockey.
Yes, it's kind of hard to find. Okay, testing drive number 2.
There we go. I searched for Blue Scuzzy Disk Jockey, and it's number 3 on the search order.
I usually use like one Geek Army and then just Jockey.
Well, that would require me to remember one Geek Army. Uh-oh.
Garth, where's your towel? My towel. Oh my god. I'm not a hitchhiker.
Your 70s towel?
I still have my Pooh Bear from when I was a kid. It's pretty disturbing looking how old it is.
Does it still have its skin?
On some spot?
Turns out there's a reason why I am the way I am.
So,
Right.
a couple days ago, Garth, I went online looking to possibly purchase you a Christmas present. And I was looking for a long Furby. But then I saw how much they freaking cost. And you're getting a sticker of a long Furby for Christmas instead.
A
Hey,
long
Mark.
Furby?
Ron.
What is a long Furby? That sounds
Oh,
awesome and
Google
scary
it.
at the same time.
Ron.
Also, yeah, I kind of screwed up.
I thought
I forgot to put
when you...
the, I forgot to put the screws back in for the whole gear mechanism. So it just popped out when I was trying to eject, so yeah, I'm sure it's all fine.
Let's do this.
Okay, I love the idea of a long Furby, though. I Like
Yeah, they basically just make them very, very, very tall. But they cost a bit too much for a joke.
Yes, I bet.
I think we might have an image.
Just Earth.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Anyone want to place your bets in the chat or the live studio audience? Do I have an image? Do I have a bunch of 42s?
You do have an image.
It's gonna work.
You're going to be able to boot from it and everything.
I have 3 images. Although the first 2 I think are from my first 2 attempts of powering it up when it wasn't happy. The third one is a 20 megabyte image. All right.
Nice.
Cool.
Ron, are you back?
Yeah.
I'm just getting here for the first time today. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Oh, hey, it's
so-
Ron from Ron's Computer Video.
There were 5
Yeah.
bad sectors that could not be read.
Why not?
I would file a complaint immediately.
I think the fact it worked at all is
A
amazing.
company that's out of business.
Well, the good news, Gut Bomb, is it does see the network at this point, but there obviously could be something wrong with obviously one of our settings or something. So, but it does see it on here. So, so that's encouraging. But it doesn't see it on the TCP when you do that on the ping. So something just
Yeah, so it's the Wi-Fi is connecting, but the network itself isn't.
yeah.
Well, you know what would be a great way to troubleshoot this? Would be if you had like an old airport or something sitting around, that you could just plug in real fast and configure it for that and see if it could like pull an IP address and ping the airport and all that. And just make sure that it's not just like an issue with your locked off modern network.
Yeah, I don't.
How do you open a Blue SCSI image on Windows?
If it's a Mac format, you use HFS Explorer, but it's uncommon.
The reason I downloaded Disk Jockey is I thought it would let me open the image like it does on
I normally just
macOS.
use like Basilisk 2.
Yeah, you could fire up Basilisk 2 and
That
look,
would
browse
require
it
me
in.
to install Basilisk 2. Oh, HFS Explorer?
Yeah.
Oh. Well,
Basilisk 2
antivirus-
is nice. You can actually just like install things to it, stuff like that. You're not just looking at like a forensic view of the data.
well, actually, believe it or not, this time around I just want a forensic view of the data.
I know, and this is why you are just like a joy at parties.
Yes, I know. It's amazing how quickly people kind of back away when I start talking about postmortems of old computers, and
You've done Toastmasters though, so you can make it colorful.
yeah, then they really start backing away once I make it really colorful. They're like, this guy's weird. Doesn't he do anything else? Oh, HFS Explorer requires Java to run. Well, that's just...
Oh, it's been years since I used it, so I didn't even realize.
Fine, I'm gonna go upstairs and
Just throw the image on a Blue SCSI.
Yeah, throw it on the Blue
Boot off
SCSI
it.
and like fire up a Mac and look at it that way.
Yeah,
That's more
just
fun.
boot off it.
that would
Or actually-
require me to. I just want to
Everyone-
see what data's on the drive.
I forgot you had
that's
your
it.
whole SE torn apart. Sorry, actually.
Yeah, my
I
SE's
forgot.
torn apart because I need to fix the rust before I put it back together. Otherwise, I would put it back together, but it's got a rust issue, and
Load bearing rust.
Yes.
Boo man.
Man.
Hey, Moo Moo Man, how's it going?
Hi, everyone.
Hey.
Oh.
I mean, I guess I could go find another similar Mac to boot it on.
Yeah, I'm sure you've got another SE.
I don't know, man. I'm just saying.
Actually, I only have one SE.
2 takes like 5 seconds.
Basilisk 2 can be kind of a pain to configure for the first time if you don't have it installed and aren't used to using it.
I'll double down. It's pretty easy. All you need is a ROM file and the program. And then if you need something to boot from, you can just use like the Apple's legacy software recovery CD, and then just mount your images and stuff.
That's different.
You can just use
I
Infinite
mean,
Mac.
it might be a
too.
pain in the butt under Linux, but it's pretty easy.
Infinite Mac is a great idea.
Not as much because you gotta like, how are you gonna get your image out there?
Yeah, except when I search for Basilisk, all I get are things that are definitely not the program.
Well, it's Basilisk 2.
Roman
All right,
numeral.
I found it. All right, download. Oh, let's download it for Irix or Spark. Why are those the first two?
Oh, yeah, see, Ron, this is another thing. Downloading the latest version. Basilisk 2 is not straightforward.
You can go to Immaculation and
Yeah.
download their pre-rolled stuff there.
It's definitely not a thing that you should prepend just.
Ron,
Download Basilisk 2. It's
This is an opportunity for you to spend time
Yeah,
to put together a pre-baked image for everyone to use.
Yeah, I'm just saying, for all the time and trouble that people invest in, like, trying to avoid the simplest solutions.
Except I just want to see the files that are on the image. That's it. I don't want to run the image. I just want to see the files on it.
Okay.
And yet I'm going to end up running the image.
ARE.
And I'm going to go find a ROM file.
Okay, so this one's good.
Oh, I think I found a problem, Gutbomb.
What was your problem?
The IP address was off by one number, I think.
Which the router?
Yeah.
Justin, I'm going to send you on Discord the ROM file I use. So you don't need to search for one.
Yeah, it's funny. Actually, I have Basilisk 2 set up from like ages ago, and I copied it around between different systems to use it, different Macs and stuff. It's like, oh, that sounds good. That's my Muma Man's. Okay, so this is the one with.
All right, Justin, I just sent it to you on Discord.
Well, that is not the ROM I usually use.
It's a ROM that works. It's the ROM they recommend because it's what they developed the software against.
Oh, then why, when you first open Basilisk, does it default to a 2CI?
It doesn't matter. You can just configure it as like a Quadra 800 and live your best life.
Live your life. Don't hide from what you are. Get in there, Mr. Cable. Don't cut my hand.
I've got my mouse hovering over the red alert card.
Why, you stupid piece of cut.
Oh. Oh, you know, it would probably help if my SD card reader was plugged in.
I used to skip out of school. Or not skip. I'd skip school so I could stay at my
There it
brother's
is.
apartment so I could watch cable TV and watch The Simpsons in 1990. I'd stay over there Sunday night and skip school Monday. Okay.
So I
Be in
finally,
school, kids. Otherwise, you'll turn out like Garth Beagle.
I know.
What's the file extension that Gasless needs? For
DSPA.
hard drive image?
No, it'll just do an HDA.
It's not. Well, it's not working with an HDA.
You can change it to .dsk and it should work.
You can also, if you're going to the volumes menu and you click to add to do all the stuff, you don't have to worry about that. You can just drag the disk image into the window and it'll show up.
Okay, let's try this.
Wow, that's mangled.
Fine. All right, start. Now I want you to run.
Start programs, Internet Explorer.
It might not even boot with that image because it could be too old.
Yeah, it's giving me a flashing question mark.
Mini VMAC would probably be easier or more attuned to an image of that vintage.
What type of machine? Why boot from it?
Came out of an SE FPA.
Yeah, but you don't. If you don't want to boot from it, what you want to do is just use something like the Legacy Software Recovery CD, make that your boot volume, and then just have your HDA in there as the secondary drive. So it'll boot, and then you can just look at what's on the drive.
Except that the reason why I was pushing back is I had like none of this downloaded.
I know. So download it now, and then you will have it downloaded, and then in the future, your life is easier, and you don't have to fall back on this. It's too hard. It's too hard. I don't have it downloaded. It will at that point be downloaded.
I never use this PC for running virtual machines. I only use it for live streaming.
Guess what? You do it for both now.
I am the captain now.
I will be right back.
I say random things.
Let's say I didn't know Joe would join the stream.
Sorry.
Oops. All right.
It's okay. I'm okay. That's the important thing.
Still not seeing it. The network.
No network today. The Wi-Fi's gone away.
Well, the computer it sees the Wi-Fi, okay, but the network is not. It's not hooking up to the network. So.
Mm-hmm.
Dave.
Yes, sir.
On your iPhone?
Yeah.
On the network control panel?
Yeah.
Do your settings inside the Mac TCP control panel largely mirror what you see on your iPhone?
Yeah, actually, I went all through that. I did find one mistake on it. It was supposed to be an 8, and we had a 0. And so then
I don't have access to your keyboard, buddy.
But so anyway, I redid that, reset it. And like I said, as soon as you turn it on, it hooks right up to the Wi-Fi. But when you go ping it, it's not seeing the network. So,
and that's just
pinging. I checked the submask. I checked the router, and it all matches.
So what happens if you ping anything else? You can't. You couldn't ping the router either.
Isn't that what I'm doing?
Or you just no. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I didn't see. So you were trying to ping 1.1.1.1, right?
Yeah.
Did you try to ping anything other than that?
I don't know how to answer your question.
Well, I mean, you tried to ping something else or you didn't. So, like, you put a different IP address in there.
Well, I tried to reping the IP that we had in there, but like I said, it was off by 1 digit, so I changed that. Tried to reping it again.
Right.
Still not.
Can you
But-
ping the gateway?
Yeah, like when you open up your client to ping something, try to ping or go to. Well, I don't know. I've never used 1.1.1.1. I mean, it's never DNS, but it's always DNS.
Yeah.
So,
what do you normally use when you ping?
8.8.8.8. It's Google's.
Yeah. But both should reply to ping requests. I mean, they do here, so unless your router drops the ICMP
Right.
packet. But, yeah.
But you opened up a web browser and you couldn't get to Frog Find or anything like that either?
Right. Yeah.
Okay. So, in your Mac TCP control panel.
Okay, hold on. Let me get back here.
You might make it big. And then also turn down your white balance.
There we go.
I'm back.
Make yourself big.
Oh, hey, Ron, that audio bug that was going on with your headset outside, it wasn't just adding burps. It also pitched up your voice about an octave.
That's hilarious.
You should listen to it. It's funny.
Do you feel like I do? All right.
Okay.
Timing out. So your network settings or something. So
yeah, it's
so
yeah.
If you go to the Mac TCP control panel.
Okay, let me get out of here.
You don't have to. You can just leave it open.
Okay.
So where's my dude at? There it is.
Okay. Go to Ethernet built-in. And then more. And your subnet mask, that's the same as what's in your phone.
Let's see. Okay, subnet 255.255.255.0. Yes, that's correct.
Sounds good. And it says that your router is 192.168.1.254.
Yep.
All right. Set your IP address there for your DNS to 8.8.8.8.
Eight dot eight dot eight dot eight.
And for the domain, is there a period there?
No.
Put one there.
Okay.
Hit OK.
All right. Okay.
All right. And this 1.181 doesn't conflict. And this 1.1 and this 1.181 address does not conflict with anything else on your network.
As far as I'm aware of, no, it doesn't.
Okay. Great. So I'm trying to think. What was I thinking? Your the INI file for the Blue SCSI or the log file in the Blue SCSI stuff that doesn't actually report if you've had a failed attempt to connect to an access point, right? Folks that know. Got Mom or Garth.
I would know. Sorry.
Oh,
I thought it.
Sorry.
I didn't know if in the log file if you end up with like an error message where it's like, oh, your password's wrong.
No, I don't know if it actually. I know that it just identifies the device. Actually, just goes.
Hey, also do this. You see in the menu bar there of the Blue Scuzzy Bootstrap.
yeah.
You see that little box all the way to the right on that very top? Yeah, click that.
Sorry.
All right. It's all fixed. It's all fixed.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
You
Yeah.
can now.
Thanks. Yeah, I was talking earlier. I guess it didn't come through. The .181 was just a guess because we don't really have access to look at the devices list, but all of the other IPs on that network were like low numbers, so I recommended a higher one.
Yeah. No, I'm with you, and it makes sense. I just... Unless there's something configured in his router that specifically will not hand out IPs above a certain number or something, which corporate stuff, God knows. So.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate. The log file will let you know about Wi-Fi related things, but it won't let you know about network related things. So it won't tell you if it failed to issue an IP address, but it will tell you if it failed to connect to a Wi-Fi network, I believe.
Well, yeah, then that's the thing. So that would be good, just to check to see if it's even actually attaching to the access point.
And I think it only does that for the one that's in the INI file, but maybe not. We'll have to see.
Okay.
By looking at the log.
I mean, that's the one you're trying to connect to, so...
Now, the one that's in the INI file is different, unless Dave changed the INI file. Dave's got a couple Wi-Fi networks.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the one we've been using.
But not the one that's in the INI file.
When you say, I've got a couple of different Wi-Fi networks, are you attempting to connect to the exact same Wi-Fi network that your phone is on?
Well, yeah, I can go to either one. I went to the ATT one because it's a slower network.
It doesn't matter. We're just troubleshooting. So you can always.
I tried it on the
Xfinity,
and we had the same problem with the Xfinity. So
Ron, here's the deal with the multiple networks. Like the one that is in the INI file, that router is on the other side of his house, and he's basically got no hope of reliably connecting to it with the Pico from where he's at.
Sure.
And I guess this
is that the one that the
Wi-Fi,
phone's connected to.
But the phone's Wi-Fi module has an infinitely larger antenna than the Pico.
Oh yeah. No, I was just thinking, or that's the thing. That's the part that I didn't understand.
But yeah, it's not the one. I think, Dave, right now, this David Wi-Fi, that is your phone's hotspot, right?
I know. It's the hotspot's turned off. It's seeing the Wi-Fi. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, that's the AT&T one that your phone.
Yeah. See if I hold down. Well, I don't want to mess this up. But yeah,
you can mess it up. It's not working. So there's no mess it up at this point.
But I mean, when I turn it off and turn it log back on, it will hook back up to this. It finds it right away now. Before it wouldn't do that. So we have made
some progress.
And that's we're in progress, you know.
Well, reboot for fun because I love that startup chime.
I love that hard drive sound.
And sometimes Dave's startup chime gives us a sad Mac for no reason.
I'm gonna say it's probably got something to do with it just being a big mess of wires. This whole machine. It says it right on the startup. What's this little knife thing down there? What's that startup thing?
I think the knife has something to do with the video card.
All right.
Yeah, the video card. Yeah.
Okay. All right, for fun, open up a web browser and go to or open up the Wi-Fi control panel thing.
You have it in your Apple menu now, Dave.
Yeah, that's, and it
I
will.
mean, it's the last item in the Wi-Fi or in the Apple menu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See,
Nice.
see right here. It finds
Yeah.
it.
That's good.
Now, is that a little icon supposed to light up when you're actually connected to it? I'm not familiar with the.
Well, I have the little Wi-Fi signal right here. It says Wi-Fi is connected, right there.
Does it say it's connected, or does it just say the application?
No,
That's just,
it says get a
not a
check mark.
I
on
love
the
how you're
Wi-Fi.
saying here, right here, and you
I'm looking
then you
at the
cover it up.
JCS's
that's not a
website.
Wi-Fi indicator. That's just your app switcher. That's telling you the app that
Yeah.
you're currently looking at. So the little check mark just means that's what you're looking at. I mean,
I'm
that's
looking at JCS's
great.
website, and one of his screenshots shows there's bars on that little icon.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're not currently connected to that. That's just the one that's in there. So click on the thing and select it in the list. So click on the list and hold the mouse button down.
Say what?
And the
now? Click on
Wi-Fi
the
app.
list.
Go to the
Okay.
Wi-Fi app.
Wi-Fi app. Click where it says David Wi-Fi net ... and hold. And now let go. And see if it starts trying to connect to it.
It's funny that the menuing the website, JCS's website for that, it explicitly calls out like there's a little indicator there that shows in the menuing thing. It actually shows a signal. And Dave has none, or it's so weak.
Yeah,
It's
it
probably
looks like
weak.
it looks like it has one black dot at the bottom,
Yeah.
so it looks like it is maybe connected, but like very weakly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. It's very, very. Like I said, if I,
Later on tonight, bring your Mac into the house and try it in
Yeah.
there. Closer to the
Yeah.
router and see if you get
yeah,
something.
yeah. I will
Tape
try
it to
that.
your router, to your base station. Oh, my words are good today.
Let's go. What driving?
Okay. Well, push that down. Now, reason why I was getting that sad Mac chime is I was wiggling the blue SCSI, and I don't know, the darn SD card is kind of wobbly in there, so I don't know what's going on. I pushed it down in there, I haven't had a problem since then. So,
Yeah.
it's being silly. But anyway, yeah. Yeah, I will try that later.
Wi-Fi.
I'm tired fiddling around with this thing.
Well, it is 450 or
Yep.
159.
Yep. Let me get this out of the way here. Whoa. Too much stuff. All right. All right.
Actually, if anyone's wondering, the first image I read, the Macintosh said it was unreadable, or the Macintosh emulator said it was unreadable. So I'm trying to image again. I wonder if someone erased the drive, which would mean no Macintosh documents for me to snoop on.
Dang.
I know.
Dang.
Those people's 1989 tax documents are delicious.
They got $1 million refund in '89. Whoa!
89 is a very good year for Macintosh.
By the way, I tried again to fix the ribbon for the touchscreen and the Newton, but I even ordered a conductive ink. But the problem is it works until you flex it, and so it has to go back under the assembly. Well, it doesn't work, so I guess I'll have to make new.
I think what you need to do is do it Big Bad Biologist style and use like enameled wire instead of a flex cable.
Yeah, I tried using small wires, but the problem is attaching them to the base here, because basically the ribbon is glued on the panel. So, and you can't really solder on these. Well, I mean, I tried. It melts. Anyway. Then I finally reassembled my PowerBook 520C.
Oh, I was going to ask you to model something in it for me.
Ah, shame. That's too late. Sorry.
Dang.
Well, I did model some stuff. I mean, like the feet you already seen, and yeah, I did model some internal parts. So yeah. And the modem port cover. Well, I did the model. Just I haven't tried adding an SD slot. But the problem is you have to basically tear the whole thing down just to access and remove the cover. So it's not really handy to install. And I'm not even sure there's enough clearance. Oh well. But it does start on the battery. I replaced the PRAM battery. So that's why I had to wait, because I had to wait for the coin cells. But yeah, it starts off the battery. So that's great.
All right. Well, I think it's time to wrap it up for today here. And I want to thank everybody that's been here today, helping me with the internet. But anyway, so I want to thank Garth, Gutbaum, Mark that joined us. Very nice of him to come in. Ron, Justin, and Francois. So there you go. And so yeah. So Garth, where can people find you at, sir?
You can find me usually here. All right, Garth Beagle.
And let's see, Justin, where can people find you at?
You can find me on various social media platforms. Got all my links at jdmcs.net. You can also find me live streaming Tuesdays and Thursday evenings, 8 and 9 p.m. Eastern respectively most weeks, on YouTube at jdmcs. You can also find me struggling with mini scrap power connectors that are awkwardly placed on boards when I try to image them.
Okay. And Ron, where can people find you at, sir?
I'll be in Gutbaum's basement June 14th through 17th as part of my USO tour. And after that, Lord knows.
It's pretty dank down there, Ron.
It's true.
And Francois, where can people find you at?
You can find me mostly on Mastodon. And I also have a YouTube channel. Well, I try to do some live streams. Yeah, and I also have a GitHub account where I put some of the models I make. I just pasted the links to the repository in the chat for the MacBook parts I made. So yeah.
Cool. And Gutbaum, where can people find you at?
You can find me crying in the corner about Dave's Wi-Fi.
We'll
or you can
figure
go
it
to
out.
gutbomb.net.
You sure you don't want an Ethernet cable?
And remind everyone,
yeah.
Uncommon Inferia is doing a stream right now, the Film Strip Festival, day 3.
Yes. Everybody check that out. It's really good. And like I said, he joined in for a little bit, and he was a lot of fun to talk to. So
How about you?
Anyway,
Find you.
well, you can find me usually here every Sunday. You can find me on these social networks. Of course, if you go in the description, you type in DVA TV, oh my God, DVATA.net. You can check out all my socials and Twitter, all that stuff, Mastodon, all the other links.
Where's
those places too, absolutely. And yeah, hey, And if you want to become a Patreon supporter, join. We appreciate you if you want to do that. And of course, we have in the description, we have all kinds of tools in there. You can select from Kaiweets. You can save 15% on any product you buy. And yeah. So other than that, everybody, again, thanks all the people that was here today. We appreciate you. And yeah, so we'll be here next Sunday. And on that note, we're going to sign off. So everybody have a great rest of your weekend. And of course, next weekend is Memorial Day. So we'll be here for that.
8500.
Bye. Yeah, that's right. Indy 500. That's right. Bye.